Hey. How y'all doing today? You cozy, cozy cuties. So good to be here for another lovely day in the Spire. How y'all doing? Time-appropriate greetings, everybody. Good to see you, Anasbana, Ivy Blade, Zutus, Bionel, Killer Penguin, Cheese Demon, Biodron, Burn. So happy to see some hype for the return of the small ladder. I am very, very excited for some ladder shenanigans here. One quick... You know, this is going to break one more time. I do this. Okay, and we're good. And we're good. Hey there, Dead Teddy. Misty Ice Drops. Ding dong ding. Zizification. Storm. Binusade. A fine bean. Hype for some ladder action. Hey, yeah, Schmorf. How's it going, Jaco? The Snecko ladder loss, I wouldn't say necessarily responsible for this change, but it's definitely a highlight of one of the reasons that is inspiring my little tweak to our ladder rules here. Not just Snecko ladder, but many other ladders that were ended too soon by either yours truly flying a little too close to the meme sun, or by a particularly unlikely outcome, which is what I feel happened to the Snecko ladder, is that we had a really unusual outcome in a Nemesis fight, which is ultimately a very high variance fight. I would really like to, you know, in a parallel universe, I'd love to be able to do that combat that ended our ladder Snecko run, you know, 100 times and see how many times we come out just fine and how many times the Nemesis gets us. Hey, you meat seat. Have we ever beat the small ladder? No, we did not actually win the small ladder. When we originally attempted it, Oops, that's not the one I wanted to do. Ladders, excuse me. When we originally attempted the small ladder, we did 3 tries at it, and out of 3, I think our best got to Ascension 17. Which is pretty good. And then later I separately did a couple of small A20 runs with Sneaky Teak, cooperative style, to show what a finale for that might have looked like, and that was really fun to do. But it remains one of my fondest ladder-style challenges that I've done. The small ladder requiring me to end the run with a deck of 73 damage. End the run with a deck of 20 or fewer cards, which is smaller than almost all of my winning runs generally are. I don't usually build towards the small side of things. And I think that's partially because there's a bit of a disadvantage there when it comes to heart runs, but it's also just simply not my personal style. And by forcing myself to kind of adopt that style, I get to learn a lot about new ways to win. I get to learn a lot about strategies that can be effective that I hadn't given proper chance to before. That's right, I like to go big or go home. But today we're going home. To the small ladder. So, previous ladders have restarted from the very beginning whenever we suffer a loss. Or Prismatic Shard ladder taken too soon. And so that traditionally marks either the start of a new challenge or the restart of the current one. making a slight tweak to the rules to our ladder challenge moving forward, which is that if we die, instead of restarting all the way back at Ascension 1, we'll instead restart on the same Ascension level with the same character. But we only have 3 total attempts. If there are 3 deaths, then the ladder challenge is over. We failed. And we must start anew back at the very beginning. Learning new strategies can only help, that's right. Not with the same seed. No. It'll be a new seed. Yeah, that'd be spooky. That would be spooky. So the idea behind this tweak is a little twofold. One, it should speed things up a little bit, allowing us to get kind of 3 attempts at the same challenge in a smaller number of total runs. And 2, it's going to allow me to kind of crank up the difficulty when it comes to the modifiers that we're playing with. If the base level of the challenge is easier, then I can add more complicated or more heavy restrictions to myself and still find success. So some of the challenges that have been previously dismissed as ideas for a ladder because it would be too difficult, too unlikely to have any chance, now can be something that is a lot more viable. And even if it's too difficult to get all the way through, we can see just what it looks like, you know, what's required to lose not just 1 but 3 times. I'm pretty excited, and I'm really excited for some small runs here. Who should we start our ladder climb with on Ascension 1? The Ascension 20 run gets done with the character that is to the left of our starting character, I believe, right? So if we start with Watcher, then Ascension 20 would be Defect. So on and so forth. For strategizing here, I think the most difficult character in a small ladder is the Silent. And that is because the Silent starts with 2 additional cards in her starting deck, which definitely puts her at a disadvantage when we're limiting the total card numbers. Oh, that's a neat little idea, Koiki, kind of by distributing the lives throughout the climb, I kind of give myself checkpoints as I go forth. It's a neat little way to do it. Generally speaking, I'll prefer challenge mechanics that are simple and quick to communicate, as it lets everybody get on board and understand what they're watching very quickly as they come into the stream. But I really like the mechanic there. What do I think is the most useless relic besides the spirit poop or the face that makes you feel more talkative? Let's see. My initial answer without looking at all the relics is going to be either Juzu Bracelet or Tiny Chest. 2 relics that potentially don't do anything. Both of these kind of modify the outcome of event rooms in different ways. The Juzu Bracelet by guaranteeing you can't get combats, and the Tiny Chest by potentially forcing treasures. Both of these can be actively disadvantageous to you by taking away an outcome that you might have actually wanted. For example, Tiny Chest can turn Mind Bloom into a treasure room, and that's a downgrade for sure. Juzu Bracelet can turn a combat that could be, you know, a feed proc or an important potion drop or a good card into a negative event, like the Winding Halls or the Cursed Tome in Act 2 or something like that, the Forgotten Altar. So these are 2 relics that can actually potentially hurt you. Other stinkers, famously, everybody loves to hate on Ceramic Fish, just because it gives ultimately very little gold, especially if you find it later in your run. Can be pretty good if you find it early, though. The Boot, you love to hate it, you love to love it, too. Sometimes it does damage. Blue Candle can be completely a waste. Of course, Bottled Flame also often a negative. So frequently so that I think Bottled Flame gets skipped more than anything else. Ooh, I like hand drill as an answer. The relic that I never buy, because it never does anything. Applying 2 vuln when you break an enemy's block. The use case for this is so specific that it just feels like it does nothing most of the time. Most of the... I think my problem with hand drill is that most of the fights that generate block also have artifact charges. In such a way that it's not even that useful. Or they don't even give block to themselves until later in the fight. For example, Donu and Deka, a very classic use case for a hand drill. They don't even have... 1, they have 2 artifact charges each, and 2, they don't even get block until turn 3. You don't really want the vulnerable on turn 3, you want it on turn 1 or turn 2. But it has a couple specific use cases, and the ones that I'll notably point out are going into your Act 2 boss, because all 3 Act 2 bosses do generate block, so it's guaranteed to be useful there. Particularly against Champ, who gives himself Metallicize, usually. I think I tried that exact concept a long time ago, Failure. Starting with all strikes and defends upgraded, all 3 eggs and Mark of the Bloom is a very easy run most of the time. And I think the biggest thing you could change the difficulty for that is just stop without don't have the strikes and defends upgraded, and it becomes way more challenging. But if you start with an upgraded starting deck, you'll perfect Act 1 so easily. And by the time Act 2 rolls around, you're super strong. I would say that Pocket Watch is probably one of my favorite relics of all time. Drawing you 3 extra cards whenever you play 3 or fewer cards. It definitely is often the case that in the late game you want to play more than 3 cards during your turn, but one of the ways to think about this relic is that you always have the option to stop your turn early in order to get more cards on the next turn, and very, very frequently that'll be worth it to just like not play that strike or don't play a defend and get 3 additional cards the next turn. So even if you're having to cut your turns short, this can be an extremely, extremely powerful relic to work with. And sometimes you'll want to deliberately, ignore this and play like 10 cards. But even if you only use it once per combat, the Pocket Watch is on par with all of the best card draw relics. Like the Centennial Puzzle is only at best 3 cards. The Bag of Prep is only 2 cards. I think I'm close to a 50-50 on taking versus skipping the Bottled Flame Frogan. Or play this higher energy cost card at times too, particularly with X cost cards. X cost cards and Pocket Watch love one another. Just a real shame that Ironclad only has 1 X cost card. I've always wanted to see an Ironclad X cost card that just said gain X strength. Feels like that would be a perfect addition to his skill set. Anyway, so that didn't answer my question of who I'm starting with. A20 defect sounds pretty good, actually. We would do A19 on the silent, otherwise I would put A20 Watcher to do A18 on silent, or A20 Ironclad and start on silent. Small Ironclad A20. That sounds pretty challenging. And I'm feeling the need to improve my defect play. So yeah, let's start with Watcher on Ascension 1. will put the pressure on the robot to win Ascension 20 with 20 or fewer cards. When we get there. Would that be an X-Cost power? I'm envisioning an X-Cost skill or something, Zeko. And would I also ideally not be a card that exhausts. So X-Cost, gain X strength, don't exhaust as an Ironclad card. Merle challenges me to do Ascension 1 without adding any cards. Excellent. I'm down for that. I am absolutely down for that. That's one of my favorite favorite challenges. Ascension 1 starter deck challenge. Now, beating base game like this, totally doable. Beating Heart, that's tough. But we'll see what we can do. See what I can do. Am I allowed to transform? It's actually kind of an important question, like... Getting a P-Box start feels like cheating, of course. For that challenge. That's just cheating. But if that's the case, then the only valid starting option is 3 random potions, right? I'm not allowed to click on boss swap otherwise? Alright, we've got Hexaghost. You definitely want to get a lot of relics. That is the way to win with starter deck only. Let's do a boss swap here and see what we get. Get a fusion hammer. Oh, that's gonna make this really difficult to do. Oh no. Alright, well, let's see what I can make happen. Can never upgrade Vigilance or Strikes. But we might get to upgrade all Strikes and Defense later. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. There are some serious options here. So we're gonna not add any cards. I would, in a regular small letter challenge, I would absolutely take a signature move here and build around that. 100% of the time. But current challenge is, I might take a couple attempts on this, by the way. Oh, here we go. Okay, so we can go for a upgrade, despite the fusion hammer, or we can shrunk. Upgrade the vigilance. I think is what I want. No cards. Hey, that's a way to do a thing. Blessing of the Forge lets me, for one combat, upgrade the entire hand. And again, for full context, Myrtle has challenged me to do our first Ascension level here with no cards added to the deck. So that is what I intend to at least attempt to do. Add no cards to this deck, only removes, and lie, cheat, and steal our way through the Spire in whatever way that we can. Continue to look at the cards just for, I guess, funsies, but I'm not going to take any. I see. Okay, I think we go like this. Okay, oddly smooth stone will help a lot, causing our defense and our vigilance to block for even more than they did before. Yes, we're still allowed to add relics, and we are going to need to do so in great quantities in order to have any chance at all of surviving this. I have to rest at that fire anyway. Okay, I'm gonna do the weird play. Actually take a fair bit, won't I? Fine. Just do it slow then. They don't have that many dazed. $13 block for 2 energy is such a good deal. Hurt a bit. Not too bad. Really appreciate that we got a max HP up. It's going to simplify our experience quite a bit as we get more health from resting. Oof, though. That choice to stay in Wrath really pinged me a lot there. That was a choice that I made. Might be correct to stay in Wrath. What are the odds I draw like 4 defends? 4 days rather, and no strikes. We're good. J-Guy, thank you so much for the 15 months. Warpaint continuing to upgrade our experience here. That's good, we'll get 2 defends upgraded. And now those block for 9. Sweet. More relics later? I guess. And we know this isn't... Actually, no, we know this isn't Sentries. It's Legovolin. Good. I guess should be fine. I think. Anyway. Strike, strike. Turn. Much better. Okay, good. Lucky draw order here, too. Just don't murder me on this turn. Thank you. Let's tank a bit. This is 8, 10, 10. That's exactly a kill. Cool. Shuriken. Okay, that is most of what we need. Genuinely. We're most of the way there. That's going to let us scale. That's all we really need, is a way to scale. As we move forward here. What a grand find that is. Really just do want to upgrade Eruption, or maybe even just get a little bit more strength. And we're on track to being able to do this without any cards added, which is pretty wild. Kill a penguin? What kind of car does a high-class alpaca ride around in? A limousine. Okay, since we cannot upgrade, there's no reason to go to a rest site here. Let's just get some stuff. Oh dear. I can go Vigilance, Eruption Strike, kill one of them. Incoming damage would then be 26, and we'll block for 22, take 4, stay in Wrath. Next turn I strike, kill another one of them. Incoming damage will be only 18, we block for most of that. Okay, so we actually can end in Wrath pretty comfortably here. Sometimes you just have to be angry. Stick. It did something. Feels like we might need to remove a defend in order to get the shuriken to work a bit better. If potion helps too. I'll happily take the golden idol. I think we can just take the flat damage here. The fear potion's gonna help a lot for Hexaghost. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the 20 damage. Gotta rest anyway. These burns are gonna add up quick too. Oof. Is that a draw potion? I think so. I need help here. Yeah. All good. Getting attack next turn, so we have to back into calm here. I'm not dying to Hexaghost. Looks like I might be, though. Yeah, looks like I am, actually. Although it's only, what, 3x6 on this Ascension level, so I think we block it. 4x6. Okay, we do block it. But the 3 burn pluses are probably going to kill me next turn unless I draw Eruption with these 2 strikes. Yeah, unfortunately. Alright, well, playing with only the starting deck is pretty challenging, as it turns out. Alright, I will play that again, but we'll add... That's not going to count as one of our 3 lives. We're going to add cards to the deck this time. Hey, no worries, Merle. It's a tough challenge. A very, very tough challenge, of course. Requires a lot of things to go right. You know, there's no amount of perfect play that can consistently win with only starting deck. It just has to be the run, or it's not the run. That one wasn't the run. But I will restrict myself this time to only a couple of cards. Take the gold star. That Burning Elite... It was really close, too. If we hadn't had the Fusion Hammer start, I think that might have worked out, even. Only rare cards I kind of like. Although with Watcher, that sounds like a real potential stumbling block. Try to pick a path here. I think I like this middle one. Just have some upgrades. We do definitely have to be discriminatory about what we add at the start here. Let's see, you have 18, 9. I can only do strikes. This is not the opening hand that I wanted. Guess I'll do it this way. Royal Prick, thank you so much for 8 months! And the belief in the Fusion Hammer. I am fighting Slime Boss, so we could maybe make Bowling Bash one of the cards that we had. We don't need to add any of these cards, of course. I don't think I'm going to. We are going to keep it small, very small. Alright, well that's rare cards. Although I don't think it necessarily helps me. This is definitely a way to get a victory with very few cards in the deck. World's Worst Ceramic Fish? It's an interesting idea for winning with very few cards. That's definitely one of the ways to win with very few cards, is to generate cards some way. Definitely going to remove a card here. Gonna be a defend. Part of why we perished in the last run was we didn't get to remove a defend in our Act 1. That would have also probably beaten Hexagos, 1 defend removal. Do I actually want anything else here? I could take this one of these potions. I think is a reasonable pick, especially if I'm going to fight this. Which I am. Yeah, I'll take a potion. Which one? Flat heal is actually pretty reasonable here. Agreed and take the max HP though. Wheel Kick would be an excellent addition. With this Deva form. And would help me get through the elites. Like, it's just a reasonable add. I'm trying to think, if we only add rare cards, what would that even look like? In terms of scaling from here. So sad we lost our Shuriken. I'll take this Wheel Kick. I'm gonna win this run. Ragnarok, yes. Yes, that would be a way to get there, definitely. And I think Blessing the Forge is a way to get there right now. Generally speaking. How much damage is this? So we actually kill one right away. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it this way. I'm gonna let the Devil Form go. Conjure Blade is definitely another direction we could take. I do like quite a bit. It's not the draw I wanted. It's not the draw I wanted at all. Made a terrible mistake. Fan helps if we play 3 or more attacks in one turn. There's a signature move again, but I think it's quite bad with the wheel kick. Ray. Ray is quite the cycling card too. Kind of love that. Take a Prey here. Card I very, very rarely get a lot of use out of. Prey gives you Mantra and then adds a... Insight. Card draw card to the draw pile. And I think it can be a decent way to get Mantra in a small deck. And my hope is that I don't need to add more cards from here, basically. Let's sad with how I distributed my damage, though. Let's see, how much are we actually taking? This will become 27 if I kill one of them, so yeah, I need to flex potion now. Nate Fizzledog, thank you so much for the quarter century, those 25 months of support. I suppose theoretically a Cut-Through Fate is a really good addition here, but I'm going to stop adding cards for now. Just going to upgrade what we have. It's going to be good. Ooh, Courier is going to be great, giving us a discount at stores and restocking. Potentially letting us buy many relics, especially if we can also get our hands on a membership card. Perfect. So it wakes up at the end of this turn anyway. We're at 6 Mantra already. Really want an Eruption Wheel Kick, but I know it's not a good idea. Could have done it! Foolish! Just play everything. Alright, well, Prey never actually managed to get me into Divinity. That's kind of a sad statement. But it'll be upgraded soon. Theoretically, I should add a Prostrate so that we have more rapid entry into Divine Stance. Would probably serve me quite well. Zero cost card is not that good with a Devil Form, though. I'll take it. I'll take it. I want the Divinity to happen. And we're actually gonna just upgrade? Yeah, is the Devil Form a curse now? I think so, but not if we can find a way to spend tons of energy, it won't be. So we're gonna hope to find a Conjure Blade, maybe? And we're going to want to remove a lot of cards from here. Okay, we're actually going Divine in this fight now. I should maybe take a second wheel kick. Second wheel kick would actually, like, really tie this whole thing together. And we can definitely stop taking cards now, he said, for sure. For realsies. Definitely for real this time. Sentries, huh? I'm down. Ooh. Oh, well, that's just lovely. We'll fight them, though. Because... Oh. Well, we won't fight anything. We'll just get all the stuff for free! And then fight the sentries again. Easy. Easy. Searched all the belongings without a hitch. It is a higher chance to get away with without having to actually get into a combat on the lower Ascension levels here. Still, that's pretty cute. What's the play here? Do I Vigilance Defend, or do I, like, Vigilance, Miracle, Eruption, Wheel Kick, kill this one, take 10? And then there's a 1 in 3 to not draw the Wheel Kick, but probably I'm just in trouble next turn. Not sure what the right play is here, actually. We'll get Divinity when we draw the Prey, but that's not necessarily going to line up with any actual cards. We're really lucky we'll draw it here, but again, that would require luck. I think I should just kill one now. Oh, lucked out! Okay, that worked out perfectly then. Lots of exits in the draw pile, and by lots I mean 2. There's also an exit from the combat in the form of murdering the sentry. Good fight. Akabeko makes our first attack do more damage. 3 wheel kicks? I think we only need the 2, because they'll start drawing each other if we can get the deck small. Talk to the hand would go well, but we're gonna challenge ourselves to not take more cards if we don't need to. Upgrading the Prostrate is meaningful. Getting the other Wheel Kick upgraded is pretty meaningful too. Getting Eruption upgraded is somewhat meaningful, but I want the raw damage here. Beautiful. Get the big bonks. I'll call that an extremely good draw order. We do heal to full after this fight, so we're just gonna tank this hit on purpose here. And have the best turn in the world. Bonk, bonk. Kick with one and both legs. Straight to the face. Lesson learned could let us upgrade every card in this deck, but I think we'll manage to do that anyway. Lesson learned a lot less valuable when the deck is smaller. Nobody likes the third wheel. That's true. I don't need to take any of these cards. I don't see why I need anything other than what we currently have. Ooh. Alright. Cursed Key I can get behind. I'm certainly not going to take Ecto or Velvet Choker right now. I'm trying to do things. Often end up auto-clicking cards. Good to build a practice of just taking a couple moments when you're presented with a choice to really look at and consider each of the options. This statement, I originally heard this first in the context of chess, but it definitely also applies to Slay the Spire. If you see a good move, look for a better one, because sometimes there is a better move or better option than the strong pick that initially appears at first. Sometimes skip is in fact the best thing that you can do, which might be the case here, but I think I'm going to go with this Cursed Key. This deck does want more energy to be able to actually play the Deviform. I'm not going to take Ectoplasm with Courier. Alright, we got to get lots of elites. 3 is the max. Maybe you should also knock out the Burning Elite now so that I don't have to do it later. I would like to go to multiple stores. We want to be removing cards, strikes, and defends. Yeah, one of the best things you can do to improve your personal Spire play is just slow down a little bit. Even if you really want to force yourself to, and I know this might seem like heresy here, but disable fast mode and just let the game play at its pace. It is a little bit slower paced without the fast mode on, and that can help you slow down your decision making. Avocado so gentle on the low ascensions here. Much appreciated, Avocado Man. Okay, we're taking slight damage, right? I almost certainly should take a cut through fate here. But again, I don't think that we need to take anything more than we have. I think what we have will work if we apply the right strategies. This deck wants events pretty badly, right? We don't really get a lot from combats if we're not taking cards, so let's look at some events here. Could transform too. That definitely counts as thinning the deck down. Yeah, let's see what we get. Another Prostrate and a Bowling Bash in exchange for 1 strike, 1 defend. That was an upgrade on both fronts. I love it. I'm not going to take stinky ghost cards. They add to the deck. They can suck it. We're here for removals. I think I'm gonna energy potion. You dare. Get booted. Alright, shop number 1. Ooh. You know, that's actually a pretty hype melange. Melange says, whenever you shuffle the draw pile, scry 3. And we're going to be doing that a lot with a pretty small deck of cards. How powerful would that be with a Nirvana? Can I break the game? I have to know if I can build my own abacus here, right? Like, does this work the way I want it to? I'm gonna find out. We're gonna find out, chat. It's gonna be great. Ooh, Vajra? Like that too. Theoretically, Devotion's good, but we're gonna combo our way there, and I don't need more energy. Yeah, Brilliance has got to be extremely good, right? As a damage-dealing mechanism. But honestly, we don't need more damage than these 2 wheel kicks. And we would really like to keep the deck as tiny as possible. It won't be a kill, okay. Just kill one of them then. Convenient location for the Devil Form. Bonk. Luskin, thank you so much for the 24 months, those 2 full years of support. Glad to hear a lot has changed. I hope that those change has been positive for you. So glad to continue to have you here. Alright, who needs stinky cards? Not me, that's for sure. Wing Boots, however, not so stinky, allowing us to teleport directly behind our foes to get additional elite fights. So I'll probably teleport to this elite. Then... hold on. Jump once, jump twice, jump thrice. Gives us a really good act overall. Or I could skip 1 jump, keep 1 jump. I'm gonna use them all immediately. Gonna be what happens here. Greetings to die. Do I want to use a potion here? Feels like we're fine. So wheel kick will be 30 with eruption down. Bowling bash should be 10 plus 15. Bowling bash wheel kick kills without having to go into rat stance here. Wait, no, it doesn't. That's fine though. Play 3 attacks. Then we're good. I swear I could do math. Also, divinity? Totally a thing. No, we're fine. Okay, that was fine. Smiling Mask I'm extremely happy to see, making our card removals a fixed cost at shop, rather than an escalating price. Good. Very good. I will happily take... I'll take the block pot over the speed pot, actually. That seems fine. I am going to open this chest. We'll probably take the curse and the blue key so that I don't have to open another chest and get another curse. And we'll remove the curse at the shop. And then we're going to teleport here. Although Letter Opener is a very potent relic for this deck, I'm still going to take the blue key, because I really don't want to add more cards to this deck, unnecessarily. Now, Unceasing Top, that might have been worth adding. Maybe. Just maybe. Here, let's do it this way. Just get the Devil Form down. For real, like... the plan next turn. Cry? I'm gonna go with Cry. Okay, that's what I want next turn? Actually, no. Let's give that to me right now. Bonk. Oh, Strike Dummy is going to keep us in the game by making our strikes do more damage. Something like that might be a nice addition, but not where I'm going. Oh, come on, really? Okay, I think I can make one more addition to this deck, right? When that is a Chemical-X'd Conjure Blade. My only regret is that I can't also buy Pen Nib. Not Deep Breath. Oh my god, I love that idea, Mr. McMahon Face. Deep Breath Melange. With the Nirvana. That's actually kind of hype. That is genuinely hype. I love that idea. And that definitely builds us towards our build your own abacus nonsense. But Conjure Blade Chemical X, it's happening. Freaking happening, man. Omni was pretty cool too. Conjure Blade was on a sale, like, how can you say no, right? How can you say no? Alright, that's gonna change our win cons just a little bit here. And I like it that way. Mind Blast is exactly enough here. I'll take the guaranteed. So this just creates an X equals 3 expunger even if we spend no energy on it. Which is still a crazy good card. Ow. Ten times 3. Get ourselves a Lizard Dale. Continue to skip the upgraded Cutthroat Fates that were offered. A real shame, I know. How dare you! Ooh. Wood. Let's skip the Conjure Blade, at least, if we're not getting Deviform down. Alright, let's play it for 4. 4 sounds good. So that's Divinity right now. This is then 120, 150 lethal. Nice. Get expunged, nerd. Oh, that was even more damage than I thought it would be somehow. Not entirely sure how we did that. Fighting Champ. Champ's gonna be easy. Let's upgrade. I don't want to consider upgrading Vigilance. It is our best block card. The Prostrates are good upgrades too. Get the block upgraded. Might have to use the weak potion here, depending on Champ's attack pattern. Ow? Actually, this is fine. I'm just gonna hold on to my Akabeko here. I've got a feeling. I've got a good feeling. He has no idea what's about to happen. He has no idea. Yes! GG. GG. In theory, this is helpful. In practice, I'm gonna not add more cards. Especially not curses. It's a pretty reasonable copy dripper. Slaver's Collar's nice too, but I don't think we are ever going to need to rest, not with full heals after bosses. And not with a Lizard Tail. So we'll go up to 5 base, which we'll definitely appreciate. And let's continue to visit stores. We can actually go to 3 stores this act? That's really hype. How very hype. Our blocking game is a little bit weak. This way. It's gonna be so much better if there's like no strikes or defends in the deck. Here. Actually, these strikes will do... Yeah, we can just kill one of them next turn, yeah? For this turn. Let's see. Such an overkill expunger. God, I'm gonna try to do this without adding any further cards. I don't think we need any more. This would also be a good way to get some late-game block. Be relying on something weirder. I don't know if it's gonna work or not. We're gonna find out! Ooh, Duality could help quite a bit, giving us 1 dex whenever we play an attack. That does require me to avoid the removals, though, so it's not gonna happen. Defend can go. Stinky unupgraded defend. We could take more max HP with a waffle, but no thanks to that. No thanks to that. Hello and welcome, Percy Paxson. I like your comment. Well, I can't say I'm the biggest fan of this. Eruption Strike mitigates a little bit if I, like, Flex Potion here. What issues do I foresee in the small ladder at higher ascensions? I definitely foresee problems with enemies that add statuses, such as Heart being a real problem for me. Because we'll have fewer cards, we're more likely to draw an entire handful of statuses. So something that can really go wrong in small ladder is turn 2 of the Heart fight, we draw 4 or 5 status cards and get killed because of that. Okay, this deck does not want madnesses. Could be kind of useful. Yeah, Nemesis will add a ton of burns, which could be really problematic. Okay, that's setup time. I do like transmutation with Chemical X, but I don't think that's what we're trying to do right now. I should remove the Eruption. It's an attack I frequently can't play. We never upgraded it. I'm gonna lose it. Fasting is a way to get the scaling we're gonna need for the late game. Definitely. Let's see, how many cards do we have? 1, 2... 9. Close to being right. So close. Liquid Memories could be a good purchase here. Really hoping for a medical kit. That would help a lot. Don't have that many block cards anymore. It's a little bit spooky. This is what I meant. Yes. Go pray. Wheel kick. That can continue for quite a while. Omni to actually shrink the deck down could be helpful, but... Like I said, I think I can do this without adding any more cards. That's what I'm going to try to do. No curses. This could hurt a lot. You get 10 mantra again when you're already in Divinity, nothing happens. You are sad. Just waste the mantra, essentially. Okay, thank you for not murdering me. A weak potion you. I don't feel the need. This turn should be good with the bonus draw from puzzle. Tungsten Rod will definitely help, reducing HP loss by 1. A second copy of Prey could be kind of interesting. Don't think we need it, though. Next turn Divinity. Is that really what happens? I admit it's actually not something I've played around with much, so I'm open-minded to being incorrect there. I don't think I've ever tried, quite frankly. Okay, one of these two relics is probably our solution. Kunai sounds hard to use. Kunai definitely sounds hard to use. Kunai does not proc per hit of Expunger, only per play, so Expunger is just one attack. Can only activate pellets twice per combat, but we only need to do it one time to remove the debuffs from the heart. We're definitely going to be removing a card here. It's not up for discussion. So I guess that means we don't buy the kunai. Do I take the orange pellets, or do I hope that there's medical kit in the next shop? That is the question. Why is Nirvana in the deck? To block with the Melange, of course. My endgame block solution. Fair if that wasn't immediately obvious as, like, a thing. It's a bit unusual. Melange says, we scry 3 whenever we shuffle the draw pile. And with the deck as small as it is, that can happen basically every turn, or sometimes even more than once per turn. Yeah, Medical Kit would essentially be 2 removals. I'm not going to turn down Orange Pellets, though. I think that's sufficiently powerful that I'm going to take it. Oh, and we're going to definitely fight a boss for a rare relic here. All the important cards are already upgraded. Heal to full for a curse, no thanks. Give me a peace pipe, please. I would love you if you gave me a peace pipe. What is with these draws, though? Hello? It's fine, we only take 2 to block with Wheel Kick, of course. Stone Calendar. Unfortunate. Not what I was looking for. Is it 20 cards max? Yes, however, this current run... Well, one, I'm challenging myself to go smaller than that. And 2, this run is in a spot where smaller is better. And as we continue to shrink it down further, it gets stronger and stronger. Go without the Deviform? Question mark. Choose not to. Into the prey. Just play the prostrate. Cycle the deck again. Full block effortlessly. Seems okay. But notice how much the Melange plus Nirvana combined are able to do for us here. It's kind of interesting. Oh, and I can do this? Although that kind of makes our next turn fairly awkward here. Oh, no, no, this is perfect, right? Amazing. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this expunging? Pretty glorious. Get the other prostrate upgraded. Maximum mantra generation here. Another chance at Chemex Transmutation. Shame we can't afford it. Gambler's Brew could be a really big deal here. With the orange pellets, taking a fasting here would be probably an extremely good idea. But I'm not gonna. What I am gonna do is maybe even lose the stance potion, since I'm not doing wrath things. Let's take this Gambler's Brew as a bad draw insurance, so to speak. Alright. Let's, with our 11 cards, go on to the heart here. Alright, acceptable turn 1. So Pray, Prostrate actually puts us into Divinity right away. Well, let's just do it this way then. We'll take a little bit of damage here. So wait, you're telling me that I can do this? That's maybe a bit more damage than we needed. 51 by 13. Alright, get him. Good turn. Uh-oh. Then this happens, though. Use the gambling potion. Foolish. Very foolish. Happy to see a Cloak Clasp giving us block per card in hand at the end of turn. Our block strategy for hearts, well, it's going to be Weak Potion plus Orange Pellets plus Lizard Tail. And hopefully that'll work. We're guaranteed to draw a Deviform next turn. No we're not. No we're not. Well, we'll figure it out. Draw Deviform, I will be displeased. But I can't use Beat of Death to draw with the Centennial puzzle. Could be a power in the potion, too. Just gonna not for a second there. Perfect. Wait. Yeah. We can play power, attack, and skill here. Perfect. Skill. Power. Attack. All debuffs removed. Apply weak potion. Be impervious to harm. Okay, we'll take a hit here, but it's not a very large hit. Could use the colorless potion now. Try to generate a panic button or something else. We'll draw when the burn goes off, actually. So burn, or no, Cloak Class will stop the burn from hurting me, unless I have only... Even if I have only one card in hand. Yeah, Tungsten Rod will stop that. Okay. So... yeah, let's make a colorless card. Oh, Purity! Oh! Get dunked on! Get absolutely dunked on. Build your own medical kit. Thank you. Thank you. Amazing. Good luck. Good luck. Let's see, if we get to 10 mantra, nothing happens. As expected. So no, there's no advantage for going over 10 mantra if you're already in Divinity. You don't even need the thingy, right? We're able to just kind of constantly loop here. Note that we get 4 block from the melange. Actually, no, we get lots of block from melange plus... Oh, that's so cool. Melange plus Nirvana here. Look at this. Goes off twice. We're gaining 8 block per wheel kick here. It's like a build your own dropkick infinite. Is that not beautiful? So that means that Melange follows the rules of... Oh yeah, and Nirvana. We've always known, Nirvana, if you scry for 0, Nirvana goes off, but Weave doesn't come back. It's so weird. Perry Paxton asks, how many hours do I have in this game? Almost 5,000. I've played many hours of Slay the Spire since it originally came out back in 2018, I think? Been a fun ride. Alright, Mr. Hart. GG. That was a really cool deck. Very cool to see Conjure Blade getting used and build your own Abacus with Melange Nirvana. That's something I've never done before, and I'm actually thrilled with how much that worked. 101 cards scryed. 0 Dalmatians. GG. GG. And that's why the small ladder is so fun. So for that same deck in Ascension 20 doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, I can guarantee you we would have added the multiple copies of Cut Through Fate Plus that we saw. And that would have been an excellent addition, is Cut Through Fate, specifically. Cut Through Fate scries, so it would have activated this Nirvana more frequently. It's an attack, causing us to benefit from the Ornamental Fan and the Vajra, and it lets us just kind of cycle and scry more frequently, getting the cards that we need every single time. Halfway to mastering. I'm looking forward to another 5,000 hours Aviator. This is a game that I think is very much the definition of easy to learn, hard to master. And I do feel like I'm simply taking a step after step on my journey to master the Spire. Hey, Matakalu, the twist is that our lose conditions have changed for the ladder. Now, instead of restarting from the very beginning when the ladder perishes, we restart on the same Ascension level, only up to 3 times though. 3 strikes and we're out. Slatter and bladder. Smallest deck I've won with? The smallest deck that I can remember beating the heart with, Nerf Nitro, is 7 cards. I don't believe I've ever had a minimalist heart kill before. And that was like defect with creative AI and... Oh, sorry about that, Hills Razor. I'll get your dad joke in a second here. That was defect with creative AI, and I think we had Nilri's Codex, too. And that's counting all Ascension levels. My smallest A20 heart victory is like, I think 20 probably. Yeah, I think 20 probably. Alright, here's a dad joke for Hell's Razor. What is Twitch chat's favorite kind of coffee? The cappuccino. Alright, Mr. Ironclad, 20 cards or fewer, that is the rule. How do we want to do? Looks like we could fight as many as 3 elites here, although I'm not necessarily sure that I want to. It doesn't really get me any upgrades. Upgrades and removals are far more valuable in the small style than they are normally, so something like going to 2 stores and just buying 2 card removals could be above average here. Adding cards to the starting deck, meanwhile, less valuable than normal. Slightly tempted to just take a random rare card and try to build around it. That can definitely be a valid approach to the start of a small run. And be a fun way to theme this run. The more experience I get in Spire, the more joy I take in kind of artificially restricting my own play. It's fun. Baked Potato Cat, thank you so much for those 18 months. Small boys get. The copy pasta, that's right, Shote. Or we could do a boss swap. But you know what? Let's take a random rare, and I'm just gonna lean into whatever we get. Brutality, okay. I like it. Start of our turn, lose 1 hit point and draw a card. So the goal is utilize this brutality in some significant way. That probably means upgrading it so that we get it on turn 1. And this could enable us to maybe take a Runic Cube as our boss relic, or take a Rupture as a method of scaling. Die Chopper, thank you so much for those 10 lucky months of support. The small Big anniversary. Do curses count as part of the 20? Yes. Anything that... specifically, we're looking at the number on this deck button up top here. And that counts every card in the deck, including Ascender's Bane. So as we go above Ascension 10 on this ladder challenge, the small condition is going to be more difficult to meet. I think Clash is worse with the brutality here. Who's our Ek boss? It is Slime Boss. Okay. I'm going to take a Fire Breathing here. Whenever you draw a status or curse card, deal 6 damage to all enemies. And the hope is going to be that because we're drawing many cards per turn, we can draw status cards and use those. Curse card, you say? I'm going to the shop anyway? What an intriguing possibility, Mr. Serpent. You're telling me I can buy anything that I want. I like the things that you tell to me. These words are pleasing. Hey. Draw that. Anger could be an interesting self-duplicating attack. We do gotta be careful about what we add here, and I really would like something that adds a curse or status or something. Let's skip for the moment. Going to this shop. Brimstone. This is not the time for Brimstone. What is this the time for? Is it ever the time for Brimstone? It can be. Brimstone's really, really strong. Deep Breath for 0 cost draw. A little hesitant to use one of our 20 card slots for that. I am going to remove a card. A Strike of all things. Going into these elites? That's questionable. Could buy the Happy Flower for more energy generation, which is definitely useful in a deck that's got lots of card draw. Could take a Rage for a way to block. Could take Metallicize for a way to get a little bit of supplementary block. I like Metallicize because it gets out of the deck, too. Although it's not a very impactful card in the long run. It is definitely helpful for now. We need some help for now. Problem with Deep Breath Fire Breathing is that in order to redraw the card that in order to redraw a card with it, you have to get it out of your hand. And with status and curse cards, we cannot cause them to leave our hand. We can't play them. So we'll probably often have the curse or status in our hand when we play Deep Breath, and that actually runs counter to what we're trying to do. I think I'm going to pick up this Metallicize, of all things. Maybe I should pick up a Cultist Potion so that we have a way to beat our Elite coming up more reliably, too. Because we're not exactly good against the next fight we're going to go into, you know? I'll go Metallicize Happy Flower. Let's see if I end up regretting this. Hopefully we're fighting sentries and it'll just be fine. But who knows, right? Look at this Metallicize being... something about the 3 block per turn, it's just perfectly valued to make Act 1 really easy on you. If you have it. Okay, I do like Headbutt. We need some immediate damage, and being able to put stuff like statuses and curses back on top is a good idea. But it's mostly for Gremlin Knob insurance. Thrilled to see Lagavulin in here, who will buy me time to put our 3 statuses in play, or sorry, our 3 powers in play, and also plays nicely with Dexterity Potion. Be a pretty easy first combat overall. Wake up! this, because I think we need the help. Should have played the headbutt first. Only -1/-1 on this Ascension level. We've got some time here. Hey, that actually worked out pretty well. Pantograph heals us going into bosses. That's kind of nice. I don't think this double tap does a whole lot, nor does the body slam or anger. We'll skip for now. Second elite could be kind of spicy if it's not. Hopefully we'll get a potion here. Or something. No cleaver true grit. Brutality does not go away with pellets, no. The self-damage effect of that sticks around. I think a hemokinesis would let me ensure that Gremlin Knob doesn't kill me in the short term. We're going to need some upfront damage as we go through, and having more self-damage I think feels okay. Very happy to see the sentries here. Fire breathing will put short work of them. But not the greatest opening hand here. Metallicize also good here. This turn looks like it hurts a bit. If I pull the hemo, that's a guaranteed kill, pretty much. Just make sure that happens. Perfect. Well, we could even kill you. Toasty. 10 block on turn 1 with the boat thingy is good. Disarm is interesting. Can help us survive longer in certain fights. Gotta be mindful of our card count here. We're already up to 15. Can't afford to add too many, at least not without removing more. Disarm buys us very valuable time in Time Eater, in Awakened One, in Hearts. I'm gonna grab a 1 disarm. Be very mindful. We're looking for now some kind of status generating card. I'll definitely take a Whetstone for the short game here. Getting that bash upgrade is definitely nice. Yeah, Book of Stabbing, also a good reason to take a disarm here. I'm gonna play the headbutt. Ideally finding maybe like a power through and an evolve. Ooh. Yeah, this is fine actually. Disarm was pretty useful there. Odd Mushroom makes us take less damage when vulnerable. Feels like a Pommel Strike would be a decent addition, but again, we've got to be very mindful of the card count here. Do I go for another Elite? Do I go for the Shop? And it's a very important card to remove. I think I'll go for the upgrades here. We need to get Fire Breathing upgraded. That'll get us through Slime Boss. Do one more Elite. Relics will also help us. And we'll hit up Shops in the next act. Really happy to see Lagavulin again. Gonna be even easier than last time with bonus disarm value. Rude. That worked actually. Play Hemo maybe once or twice. Oh, twice. Ooh, I should have checked if I had lethal there. 6 + 9 + 9. Not quite. No, I didn't. Yeah. Meat on the Bone heals us if we're at below half after combat, and there's both an Evolve and a Wild Strike. I'm going to go ahead and take the Evolve, and then from there we'll add any status card we find. My hope is that this will do stuff. But I understand that it might not do stuff. Let's see, we do 22 + 13, that's just so much damage. Should have played the fire breathing. Oh, whatever. It's all good. Got Meat on the Bone value. You're wondering, Meat on the Bone goes at the same time as Burning Blood, so even if the Burning Blood would heal you above half, you'll get both of them. Queeky asks, how often do I pick up a card like Fire Breathing for the Act 1 boss, only to remove it in Act 2 onwards? Sometimes. My hope is that that won't happen this run. My dearest hope is that that will not happen this run, but we'll see. We'll see. Yes, Meat triggers at exactly half, so as long as we're 40 or below, it's all good. Me here. Meat value. See, it actually flashes as we hit 40. Grit seems increasingly good. Keep skipping, though. Alright, Mr. Slime Boss. Prepare for a painful experience. We do have to just kind of tank this hit, but that's completely fine. Ghosting. How are we gonna block? We really need a power through and a second wind, feels like. These rare cards don't really offer us a whole lot. Corruption could let us exhaust all the skills from the deck, but is that actually helpful? Not necessarily. Impervious is a one-time block, which is appreciated, but not necessarily useful in the long term. Small corruption deck could be a thing, but it requires, I think, some specific circumstances, which we don't have. I'm going to say none of the above. Keep our valuable card slots available for us. And we're not taking a pyramid here. Evolve... Evolve plus curses does not a pyramid deck create, does it now? So I guess we'll take a black star for additional relics from elites and try to hope that that works. Black blood could also be quite useful here, giving us additional sustain. But I do feel like with meat on the bone and pantograph, this is maybe a little bit overkill. Now, if we didn't have meat on the bone, this would look a lot better. Take the black star. It's a real shame. That's one of the very few deck types that I don't think works particularly well with a runic pyramid. Okay, 3 elites this act, 3 elites this act. Cool. Let's head to a shop immediately. So we could have gone this one too, but pick an event or two. Probably gonna use my block potion. This is certainly not a fight we're very good at. Yeah. This is not good. Help! I just have to stop playing blocks for a second here. Let's see, we're guaranteed to draw... Let's see, it's getting 15 more block, and we're guaranteed to draw 22 to... sorry. We do 12, 21, 27. So I have to play this too. Okay. Oh wait, am I math wrong? I must have. It's all good. Alright, there's a way to make a status card. I'm going to take it. There's the other way, the power through. Okay, and another fire breathing. Good. Perfect. And sucks to pass on Reaper here, but I think I need to go power through plus fire breathing plus card removal. We can afford all that, right? That's less than 250? Yeah. And we... I think do remove another strike, now that we have a wild strike. Okay, this feels pretty good now. We have actual synergy occurring. We have ways to generate statuses. We have better block generation. We just need to upgrade some of this, which should be manageable thanks to our sustain relics. We should be able to both fight elites and upgrade our cards. And I am not taking apparitions. This increases our deck size. I would never be able to get below 20 if I took these. No thanks. and a Memori in the shop. I don't want a shame, do I? No. No. Not removing the curses, because they do work with the fire breathing, so they actually do damage to all enemies when we draw them. I like them a lot more than the... strikes as a result. Although they unfortunately don't work with the evolves. Sad but true. This turn is yikes. What strike is in my hand? You know, Black Blood not looking so bad after all. Does unfortunately take us a while to get set up here. We need some card draw, but we can't really afford to add any. Okay, we need some card removal. Figure out what I'm doing here. I think it's going to be double defend. We play one of these. Must be the fire breathing then. Ugh. Fine. Hopefully this doesn't go too badly. We'll see. Looking really, really good on turn 1 here, though. Wild Strike exactly kills the Gremlin. We get both fire breathings down. Feels good. Perfect. Get both evolves and the fire breathing. Could headbutt Doubt so that we guaranteed kill the Mad Gremlin with the toast. I'd rather have... Let's go best of both worlds. I'll take 2 here. We'll guarantee good times. Oh, right. That actually even worked better. Get him! Don't quite have the blocking down, though. Oh my. Okay, that worked out well. We get a letter opener, rewarding us for playing 3 skills in 1 turn. And we could take one of these 3, but we're not going to. How small is too small? If you have the right relics and cards, there's no theoretical limit. It is even possible to beat the Heart on Ascension 20 with a 0-card deck. Though I don't necessarily recommend trying that. Alright, important block upgrades would be upgrade disarm, upgrade power through. A 0-card deck, that's right. Let's see if I can find that command. As you might expect, that's a Forgotten Arbiter. Run. Oh, Obelisk has a link to it, thank you. Upgrade my power through, I think. We'll try to get disarm upgraded next. Heal from a combat? I could also take a lot of damage from a combat. I could get a potion from a combat. This is a good combat. Chosen adds dazed to a draw pile whenever we play a non-attack card. That's perfect. We have to eat some damage here, but I'm actually completely okay with that. Puts us in meat range anyhow. Meat range. Okay, we did heal and we got a potion, so well worth it. True Grit is something I should consider. Not unupgraded though, I'm not going to take one. More energy on turn 1? Vaguely useful, but I think we can maybe do better. Take the key there. Alright, Mr. Book. A strength potion for this fight. I think I could use a bit of an oomph upgrade here. Let the oomphing begin. You're gonna add statuses to my deck for me? Why, thank you. Please feel free. Always. Fine. Coil Twitchbot, thank you so much for those 100 bits. It's a late evolve draw, unfortunately. There we go. Gremlinhorn is very good, giving us an energy and a card draw whenever an enemy is killed. Very good against whatever this is, very good against Collector. I think I'll rest here, question mark? Or can I sneak in another upgrade? I think I can sneak in another upgrade. Or we could go for maybe Thwack here. That's the other option. But the Ascension I've fallen off of any ladder is Ascension 1. Do it this way. Choose one of 20 or another heal. Second Wind? I really want a Second Wind. Another power through. Is a feed here. Feed pretty difficult to land with what we've got going on, though. Alright, I'll go double power through. That does put us at our cap of 20 cards here. So we have to remove cards to add more. I don't think I'm going to let myself add any more until I removed some here. This is a bit worrying. Concern achieved. Concern revoked. Glad I rested, though. Frozen Egg! Any future powers will be upgraded, as well as the Prayer Wheel, offering us additional cards after regular combats. Unfortunately, since we are maxed out, we won't be able to take any more cards. At least for now. I smell a weakness in our deck's ability to do stuff. Slightly concerning. Oh no. Well then. Five. Eight. They're currently dead on board? The way to live here is to get Gremlin Horn to draw a status card. If it draws Defender Strike, we actually just die, I think. Interesting. This has been a challenging run. Power Through would also work. There's a very real chance I die here. It's not how I want to use one of my lives. Is there anything I can do? We unfortunately can't headbutt anything. Just the draw order really didn't work out here. I can use the potion and headbutt instead, but then we guaranteed draw the Wild Strike, and that 100% kills me. So that seems like a bad idea. Alright, well that's how we live. Seems good to me. Onwards. Never didn't have it, right? That's right. Never didn't have it. 100% skill. Getting the brutality. Oh, I should have upgraded brutality a while ago. Genuinely. It's all good though. This turn hurts, but then we should dominate pretty hard. There. It's either a buff or attack this turn. Pretty weak attack turn. But those wounds. You can see once the deck's online, it works pretty well. Easy collector fight. tempting barricade, but no thanks. Onwards. Ooh, cube or cage. Cage would let me remove 2 cards from this deck, shrinking it down a lot. Whereas the cube gives us bonus draw. Draw 1 whenever we take damage. So draw from Hemo, draw 1 more from Brutality. Real shame that we're not really able to get additional energy. I guess we could take the Velvet Choker. And that actually kind of helps. But it feels like we benefit a lot more by smalling the deck down, so that we don't waste our draws on stinky strikes. It's Cage. That also lets me take more cards. Alright, Donu and Deca should be nice and easy. They add statuses for us. We do have to go here, unfortunately. No shop, that means. Unless we get a random one. Get a guaranteed tiny chest activation? Sure. We like Doubt? I think we do. It is kind of lowering my damage output with the attacks, but it make fire breathing go spicy hot. I really don't want to headbutt any of that. This might be a deck that really benefits from bombing. Alright. One more for the road. These guys add lots of statuses to the draw pile. That's exactly what I want to see. Give them to me. Sure, we'll take some damage, but whatever. Put him. Give me. Uh-oh. This turn's gonna hurt. Not smoke bombing. Eat on the bone value. Yikes. There it is. The Dead Branch. Second Evolve, actually? No, that'll just overfill our hand like crazy. Dead Branch says, whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card to your hand, and I say, don't mind if I do. Sounds really good. Take the Duke Pot over this Thorns Pot. I actually think the Smoke Bomb could maybe be useful here. Still need a second wind. Would I take a Purity? Would I take a Mayhem? Take a Master Strategy, maybe? We'll look at one here. Definitely not any of these three. Alright, what's in the box? T-set, more energy on turn 1. Probably not that useful. Alright, we just killed 2 of them. How about just 1 now? Could be easier, theoretically. Theoretically. Warcry is really good with a deck like this, because you can put a status back on top and then instantly redraw it with Evolved Fire Breathing. However, for the last slot of the deck, I'd much rather have a Second Wind or a Dark Embrace or something. We saw a Corruption earlier, or a Corruption, of course. We saw a Corruption earlier, but we didn't take it, because at the time, We had no inclination that we'd be dead branching. Very foolish. I think I'm gonna upgrade this brutality. Should help a little bit. Oh boy. Well, this is definitely gonna test my ability to do stuff. Can't smoke bomb here. I think I'd better duplication potion one of these fire breathings. That is going to help. Last turn of setup. Probably not going to get to play that much. Be mindful, though. This is spooky. This is working? That wasn't even that bad. I think I'm in for a Burning Pact Plus as our last card right now. Don't want another power through. We're gonna overwhelm ourselves with wounds currently. A medical kit would change all that, of course, but we don't have a medical kit currently. Why do I want an upgrade? I want to upgrade Disarm. I do want to upgrade Disarm. Ornithopter's nice, healing us 5 per potion used. We begin to fall! Smell you later, Bash! Get out of the deck! 1 card slot acquired. Hell yeah. And somebody left this ritual dagger here. It's only a 15 damage ritual dagger plus. We're a little late in the run for it. I'll leave that where it is. Smell you later. Alright, Nemesis, adding burns, are you? Don't mind if you do. Uh-oh. Now we're fine. Body slam, nice. Rude. But we got it covered. Toasty! Excuse me. Lizard Tail will surely help us stay alive longer. If only we actually had enough exhaust, this Feel No Pain would be good, but we really don't. Hurts to pass on that. Now, if we found a medical kit, it would be good, but without a medical kit looking at us in the face, I don't think I can trust it. Ooh. Like, not even seeing the point of attack playing anymore? Kinda cute. Oh, I wanted that. Wish. Let's see, this is the single hit, so it might attack again next turn. Good. Ooh, that's a good potion. Gremlin Horn's gonna carry this fight so hard for us. Sundial, probably actually pretty useful. Ceramic Fish, less so. Keep that card slot for the final store. We have a lot of money for it, by the way. And I do get to upgrade our Disarm, which I will do. One more strength removed. Tokiruru, thank you so much for that. 6 months, the half year of support. Very much love. The double disarming. Really appreciating the Art of War. How much energy that's been able to generate for us. Get toasted. is actually fairly effortless. This is working pretty well. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these status cards that somebody threw into my draw pile? Both remaining fights in this run add statuses to our own deck, including the heart putting them in the draw pile. So that's pretty cool. Let's get the other power through upgraded. And let's think for a moment. Zizzy, if you were a bear, would you go into Zizziviv of a hibernation? Gambling Brew, I agree, a no-brainer, letting us discard up to 10 statuses from the draw pile. Throwing them into the garbage. Certainly want to remove a card here, probably either Strike Plus or maybe the Hemokinesis. Centennial Puzzle, don't have Tungsten Rod. Discovery might be one of the best cards here. No use for Chemex. Unfortunately, none of these relics really do anything. Definitely want this. Maybe want Energy Potion? I think I'll take the Energy Potion over the Flex Potion, too. I'm gonna keep this Doubt. I believe in the power of Doubt. And I will take a Discovery. I guess choose one of 3 random cards to add. If that's so, do we take the Flamboyant Unnecessary Chemex? Yes. Let's do it. Onwards. Onwards, dear friends. To victory. I'm probably not going to be able to turn around, so let's just... do I even want to use the energy next turn? Next turn's going to be spooky. Fortunately, it's only 10 by 3, though, right? Yeah. Oh, and I'm going to draw more from Centennial? Okay, we can do this. Maybe I did want the Artivore, though. No, we're fine. It's acceptable. We've got Pantograph. Alright. Got another one. Alright. Not bad. Alright, we have exactly full HP going into Heart. Maximum possible Pantograph value. And an excellent looking turn 1 overall. Not going to take that Immolate. I'm going to keep it at 19 cards here. No attacks needed. This is definitely going to be an Energy Potion from me. This charge seems fun. I'm not going to play it this turn. I do want that Artivore to go off. Not going to Battle Trance either. Play that next turn so that we can benefit from the heal. Okay. Big hit next turn. I want to go power through, metallicize, evolve. So I should not play Wild Strike. I'm going to play this. Fair enough. Quick, add more. Actually, double tap uppercut sounds way better, right? Yeah. I was gonna say add more wounds to the drop pile, but it seems like slightly better use. My turn. Okay. It's time. Get him! A lot of wounds, man! GG. That actually went better than I thought it would. Bonus credit to Odd Mushroom for helping reduce the first cycle damage a lot there. GG. And to think we almost died in Act... We almost died. But then we didn't. Yeah, almost died to 3 cultists in Act 2, that's right. Crazy. Totally crazy. GG, everybody. G-hecking G. Another beautiful, beautiful small run. Had all those same weaknesses that I tend to recognize in fire-breathing evolved decks, which is that turn 1, 2, 3 weakness. You really can't get a lot done until the second deck cycle. GG. Alright, next up is going to be the Silent, whose larger deck of starting cards makes the small deck challenge all the more difficult. However, before I dive on into this run, I am going to take my first break of the day, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we'll play some small Silent action. How will she get there? Be right back, everybody. Alright, folks. We're back! And I'm very excited to play this next run. How will we make it work? Let's find out. Below again, choose. Two different colorless options. It's like a pretty juicy act, especially if you go this far left path here. Elites do their full damage now on Ascension 3. A couple shops to start here. An early card removal would actually be quite helpful. Grand Finale shenanigans. I like that a lot. You know, personally, something that I don't do very often is take uncommon colorless card starts. And so I think as an added little, let's call it a challenge here, I'm going to take one of these three cards. Ooh, and we're going to carry that around for a run. Wow, these are great options too. Dark Shackles is exceedingly good as a zero-cost block. One of my favorite cards, extremely powerful on the defensive side. Rotate the challenge every Ascension level. Sounds hard to keep track of, but could be a fun time. Like a different daily run each run. Curious how an early Panacea could do for us. Got immediate utility against Slime Boss. And I can think of a few good things that it can do. You know what? Let's take this Panacea and look for ways to use it. I know well that Dark Shackles can be extremely strong, but if we pick one of our very precious 20 cards for a Panacea here, applying one artifact to block one debuff, what does that end up doing for us? What does that do for our run? I'm curious enough that let's find out. Let's find out. Weakness? No. No weakness. Only strongness. Need some damage pretty early on. Hard to go wrong with a Blade Dance as the first damage card. And I could really see that comboing with the Panacea if we can find a temporary source of strength. Yeah, I'll grab a Blade Dance. It's 12 damage for 1 energy. Reflex could be an option too, for some fun stuff. But let's take the Shiv card. Might have been able to prevent this 1 point of damage. If I thought about last turn a little bit more, I don't think it's going to matter much. Choke to go with the Blade Dance. Works well with Panacea too. Okay, that's good damage, and that's dense damage, best of all. Something we're going to need if we want to keep this deck under 20 cards. We need to get enough damage for the early game, but we need it to not involve taking too many cards. I would contemplate shelling out for a well-laid plans here, but there's no way we're allowed to do anything other than remove a card. I think I am going to remove 1 defend. This will tend us in the offense direction with more strikes. We could maybe replace it with a backflip for the reasonable fee of 25 gold. Hard draw would be nice. Purity plus Strange Boon. Kind of a fun little one. Better than you think. Only the Purity itself has a chance to be preserved with the spoon. The 3 cards that you target won't. Could buy a potion here to make this first elite a little bit more manageable, but I think we're going to be fine with what we have in an energy potion. I do think this backflip is reasonable. Okay, I'll take the backflip. I'm not gonna say yes to Serpent this time, though. I know better. I know better. See if I can get that one hit point back. Yep. Cool. Cloakadeer's okay, but I think we should just stop adding cards now, like, quite rapidly. Flying Knee could also serve a reasonable addition purpose here. But this should be enough to defeat an elite or two. Congrats on that A17 Ironclad win. 0% sneaky, almost to the top there. Actually do quite like this Flying Knee. Okay, last Comet Edition. But we're really done now, for reals, I promise, I swear. Wanna see Choke? Actually, maybe this is just Flying Knee, Strike, Strike. Choke next turn. First game I remember watching on Twitch, oh, that's an easy answer. I can actually tell you the exact channel, which was Lobos Jr., who still streams full-time on Twitch. Doing the original Dark Souls and challenge playthroughs of that. That was way back in 2014, I want to say? Oh my god. But it was definitely Dark Souls. I got into Twitch with Dark Souls, looking for more Dark Souls content on the internet. I'm gonna backflip. Even if I do draw a Choke, good. If I don't draw a Choke, actually better. Good. But I want to put Choke back into the draw pile here. Yeah, that turned out pretty well. Okay. What's our lowest damage output? More than 14, so I can actually play all 3 defense here. We get a Ninja Scroll, giving us 3 shivs on turn 1, hopefully with a turn 1 choke draw. We're offered a second Blade Dance. Full of shivs here, huh? That'll be plenty of damage. Okay. Do it. Shivs galore. I'm actually going to force myself to upgrade this Panacea first. I want to see what it does for us this run. Won't help us at all in this fight, of course, but that's fine. Might have been worth it to kill the front one and just take the full 10 damage to prevent these 2 days from being added, but I don't think we need to. Artifact removal matters because Choke is a debuff. Case in point. So, knowing which one we're able to choke is quite important. I hit you again so that 1 strike kills next turn. Rude. Overall, a pretty good elite fight, though. More shivs! Cunning Potion as well as an Anchor, and some cards that I'm not going to add. Ornithopter is excellent, healing us when we use potions. That a little bit of sustain goes a long way. And let's definitely get Choke upgraded so that it's 5 hit points per card, especially with this Cunning Potion. Greetings! Oh my, Knob, you are in trouble now. The turn 1 choke we've been waiting for. Get him. That's tough, buddy. Oof. Strike Dummy, that's excellent. Our starting deck does way more damage now, and that can help us avoid having to add further cards to the deck. This Speed Potion is very powerful. 5 dexterity, and then at the end of your turn, lose 5 dex. With the Panacea that we started with, that can be 5 dex for an entire combat, maybe even something that we carry all the way to the heart. I can get away with a 5 max HP here. Not going to take the Relic for the Curse. Do I just outright go with a removal here? Normally I would transform in the early game, but when our cards count matters so much, it's really nice to just get a flat remove. I'm going to do that. Let's just remove one of our strikes, even though we do have the Strike Dummy. Let's be -1 strike here. Maybe remove a Defend next. And since we're not going to see any unupgraded cards, I don't really feel the need for a third potion. I'd rather have an upgrade or another card remove. Let's go here. It's another card remove. Excellent. I'll take a Defend out. Now we're down to 15 cards. That's glorious. Shrink the deck down means that Choke is more likely to appear on turn 1. It means that we're less likely to draw the strikes and defends. Means that we're going to have a really good time. Splits at 70. I think we can just split here, even though it's not a very good split. 50's actually fine, right? With the 2 artifacts, we'll block the debuffs from these guys, which will help a lot, too. Let's aim to kill the gray one next turn. Do 12 plus 5, 5, 5. Okay, that's fine, actually. We avoid drawing that bad hand on the split turn here. Probably it was better to just actually attack there, since I do have a strong lethal. And we're healing to full. Wraith form with a Panacea is just 3 turns of intangible with no loss of dexterity. That sounds like a really good way for this run to block. For very few cards required, too. I think it's the only silent card that applies a debuff to yourself. I'll note this Doppelganger can also be pretty good here for giving us really, really big turns, which makes the choke Blade Dance combo go kind of ballistic. But let's grab this Wraith Form. I think that's a very easy block solution for us. 2 or upgraded 3 turns of reducing all enemy damage to 1. Oh, that's right, Bullet Time does apply a debuff, that's correct. The no-draw debuff. Oh man, an Empty Cage or Astrolabe. Either another outright remove 2, or transform and upgrade 3 cards. Could also take the Fusion Hammer for more energy, but I love getting both of the deck shrunkening relics here. Astrolabe transforming like Strike and 2 Defends could be really interesting. For 3 setups. I like getting the upgrade density up there. Heck, let's see what Astro gives. Even a Doppelganger, maybe. Going heavier on the defender moves, partially because of this Wraith form, partially because of Strike Dummy. We get an Acrobatics, draw 4, discard 1, a Burst Plus, letting us duplicate a skill. Burst Panacea is a thing. And a Fumes Plus for poison. We might end up removing the Fumes, but I love the Acrobatics, and I love the Burst. Do I dare go for the Burning Elite? Burning Elite means no shop. Want to go to the store. Store equals card remove. Card remove equals power. I also want to upgrade. Why? Oh god, this red hits 0 upgrades. So... awkward. It's like choose 2 out of 3 between stores, upgrades, and elites. Guess I'll start over here. We'll take take a couple of events, trying to get maybe a bonus store, a bonus remove, or a bonus upgrade. Maybe we go for the Burning Elite if we're feeling confident. Maybe we don't. Remove a card on Fatal. Oh, I kind of like that, J City Dalton. Kind of like a lesson learned, but for card removes. It's kind of interesting. Be a good good card for a modded character. See, Choke does 22 for 2, or I can do 20 for 2 with Flying Knee Blade Dance and have 1 more energy next turn. Or I could actually play the Fumes instead of the Blade Dance and do even better. Although the energy this turn did not matter. We even did not draw the Panacea to block this debuff that I thought we would. Minorly awkward. Actually, only minorly. Let's block this vulnerable, though. That is relevant. You get a potion. Well, I like a leg sweep as a way to block. Gives us weak up time too. Good with burst. I'll spend a slot on that. And I think I like the current potions more than I like this colorless potion. The infamous and yet incredibly powerful burst. Plus leg sweep. Could have saved that 1 hit point by doing a slightly different order here. It's all good. Actually really like this as a way to just kind of cycle through. Activates the choke. And we're already kind of wanting to add a reflex or a tactician. I think this would let us take that. We gotta be mindful of our card count here. So for example, I'm not going to take the ritual dagger, we'll just take a 99 gold instead. Ooh. Good. Or artifacts. First, the unupgraded Blade Dance because of hand size. Take one more to do that. Sneaky Strike could go with the discard. I'm not about to take the Sneaky Strike though. Things I would consider are mostly Reflex or Tactician upgraded, maybe an upgraded Sneaky Strike or upgraded Eviscerate. I would definitely at least consider... Oh, and I have Strike Dummy? Actually, hold on. This does 15 damage. So it is upgraded, essentially. And I can upgrade it again. For +4. Making it 19. But puts us to 19 cards. Speaking of 19. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it provides something that we need badly enough. I'd rather take, say, an Accuracy, or another Wraith form, or an upgraded Sneaky Strike, or something like that, you know? An upgraded Reflex. Got this event. Do not take curses, but do take more money. Guess that settles on whether I'm going to a store or not. So I think that becomes then this path. Burning Elite, event, into the shop here. We end up with no upgrades. Sad. Okay. Let's go ahead and power pot here. All three of these are great. Blade Plans lets me hold on to this Wraith form. Caltrops does quite a bit of damage. After Image does quite a bit of block. They're all good for their own reasons. I think I need the Retain. I think I can rule out the Blade Plans. We can just draw back into it again with how small the deck is. Poor Choke is not going to get drawn and played. I'm gonna take the damage as a result. Do Caltrops. First acro again. But to what end, you know? To what end? Feels like I need to do damage. Let's do that. This costs me a little bit, but I need to know if Wraith Form is happening. Not. Okay. This is pretty rude. We would have a kill on this turn if this was normal Book of Stabbing, but it is plus HP Book of Stabbing. Terrifying. Given what's in the draw pile, I'm going to try to block it at this turn. We'll go Flying Knee, Survivor, Blade Dance. Worm. Let's do. Okay, Preserved Insect will make future elites way easier than that. Next Book of Stabbing will be minus health book instead of plus health book. I think I am going to go 2 events here, hoping to then go to the store and fight 2 more elites. Or better yet, hoping to get a random store. Which I would then just go to 2 stores, I think. Could go the middle and fight 3 elites, but I think that's foolish with how much money we have. We need to go to a shop. Probably should have downed the bird there. Got Blade Dances. Yeah. It's all good. Nice try. Nerd. Yeah, Fairy could revive us if we die. Second chance at Sneaky Strike, but what about the setup shenanigans? You know, actually, that's a pretty hype setup. Genuinely. Wait a minute. Now you got me thinking, Sissy. Isn't Foresight a better card than Setup? I wouldn't necessarily say that. Top and bottom of your deck is a very different thing. One's much further away than the other. Although if the deck is small, there might not be a difference there. Or Forethought, rather, not Foresight. Excuse me. It's the card being referred to. It's the colorless card version of this card. You put a card on the bottom of your draw pile. Costs 0 until played. And the upgraded version lets you put multiple cards on the bottom, which is a very unusual thing to want to do. I would super take this if it were upgraded. I've got like other more important upgrades right now. Not today, setup. Don't want to add more cards. Give me a heal then. Alright, I'm going this way, I'm going this way. Mall Bank right before a store? That's going to be a sapphire key for me. What about Snake Plant right before a store? So, we can't kill turn 1 with choke or anything. Only taking 8 if I do go, like, choke neutralize. We could aggro into leg sweep in full block, or we can just play Wraith Form in full block, and maybe full block next turn. But maybe don't? And then what? Then we're losing dexterity for maybe no reason. I need to just do the damage. Maybe wishing that I had played Wraith Form right now. Like a little bit. It's all good. Tools could be interesting. Alright, we've arrived at the store. Oh boy, do I like what we see here. Panache, huh? Interesting. Plasma Orbs! What is the Merchant of the Spire's favorite movie? The Mask, starring Jim Carrey. Or should it be The Smiling Mask? Definitely take the membership card. That gives us a 50% discount on everything. Not the world's worst Snecko Skull here. Would make Noxious Fumes apply 1 more poison per turn. Probably a little bit late for a Toxic or Molten Egg here, since we're not likely to add too many more attacks to the deck. Things that I could see being reasonable include the Footwork to get some dexterity scaling. Although we do have a way to get that in the late game already. We could take Panache for AoE damage. I really do like this Panache. Every time we play 5 cards in 1 turn, we'll do 10 damage to all enemies. Very easy to do with these Blade Dances, and it gives us some much-needed AoE. Definitely going to remove a card here. Make it a strike. That frees up a slot in the deck for something. Let's take this Panache. I could even go like Panache, Footwork, Good Instincts for a full set. But I think it's actually pretty reasonable. Means we can't pick up any cards, though. And it does put us further into upgrade debt. Let's not add any unupgraded cards. Question is, do I take the Snecko Skull? go with I guess so. Sure. Got plenty of cash after all. This is a really good forge potion. Nice. 2-turn Grum Leader scoring us a Lizard Tail and getting the thingy back. Do we want a Tactician? Gives us energy on discard. I think we do. Sometimes it'll be bad, though. It's just real. So far, it's doing things. And there's the reflex. Alright. One of each! Observe as they start to suck. Bad Slaver. That's right, we just need a couple upgrades and an abacus. Like that. Right, that's the upgraded version. If we play the Panacea after the Wraith form, we'll lose 1 artifact per turn, but the original debuff will persist. More? No. Okay, first upgrade has to be the Wraith form. And we're going to beat the Bronze Automaton. Okay, so you're gonna steal my Wraith form. Or I could draw it with the Swift Potion and play it right now. I don't want to play it right now. It's not helpful to me. The 10, okay, so 5. Next turn is the perfect turn to play Wraith for him. Or can I, though? Can't. Slice and dice, baby. Oof. That's not what we want. GG. Venom's Neko Skull's pretty potent, but we're at the cap for cards, and I'm not even sure that's what I would want to add. We want to be able to just get the deck to cycle better than it's currently doing. First time you discard a card each turn, gain an energy, huh? That I do like. With the Ornithoptera, I don't exactly like a Sozu, although I do note we have pretty good potions for the end game, specifically this speed potion, maybe the Fairy in a Bottle too. Alcor LH, thank you for the 18 plus 1, 19 months of support. By my own rules, I'm technically allowed to go over 20 cards during a run and remove later. However, this is a very bad idea for a couple of reasons. There are a couple of ways in Spire for a card to unavoidably be added to your deck. For an example, the Match a Card event can just add a card. And so it might be that we end up with more than we bargained for. And have to remove an additional card. Although it looks like we're on track to get 3 removals here. The other thing is that depending on if we have not beaten the Burning Elite or not, it may be that the layout of Act 3 is such that we simply cannot go to a store. You can also get a Parasite from the Writhing Mass, which is sometimes preventable, but not always. Don't forget that Hovering Kite. Uh-oh. Oh no! Not bad. Oh, this pot's pretty good. lizard tail. Let's take that over a Ferrieta bottle. Alright, let's see if we can do the same thing to two of them that we just did to one of them. This works. Got lucky that we only got 2 burns at it in 2 turns there. That could have been way worse. They said they fixed burst, right? So if I burst... Yes, we go to 4 stacks of burst. Good. Commence the burstening. Or something. Wait, I was not done! More shivs! Alright, good turn. Tungsten Rod. Whenever we lose hit points, lose 1 fewer. When we're intangible with the Wraith form, we cannot take damage if we have Tungsten Rod. This dodge roll is a respectable addition to the deck, especially since I'm probably going to have 5 whatchamacallits for heart. Love a medical kit here, letting us play otherwise unplayable status cards. We can destroy the burn and the wound during the heart fight. It's going to make our reflex and tactician a lot more reliable, also making them more reliable, removing more cards. I think Gremlin Horn would help a lot here if we have to overcome a Reptomancer, and I am planning on going 3 elites here. Not going to add more cards right now. Could add a Metamorph, could add a second prepared. I'm going to say no thanks to all of it. Hello? You're late. Dear. I did this to myself, huh? That's what I get for not playing a Wraith form. Okay. Got healing. Kill the spiker. A well-laid plans could help the Tactician and Reflex never whiff. Actually, I really like that. Also helps us hold on to the Wraith form here. Yeah. We'll add that. The consistency that we needed. Finally available at our fingertips. Missing puzzle piece, as it were. Not bad. Not too bad at all. Energy's good. Tactician Plus would have been nice, but we took the unupgraded version. Oh well. Then Blessing of the Forge at home. Please don't curse me! Thanks. Yours truly, Baylor. That's the one we don't want. Good. Guess I could have played the neutralize there. Could have. Ah! Help! Alright, we're fine. Panacea does not block the curse of this enemy, no. I needed well-laid plans plus. That's a yikes. Click my Wraith form now, please. Bonus merchant with bonus removal. Love it. Pretty good relics here. Mummy Hand makes things in hand free when we play a power. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 powers in this deck. Card removal is, of course, premium here. Some decent cards, too. Let's take that Mummy Hand. Blue Candle allows me to exhaust curses. We have none of those currently. It's alright. The energy, right? Yeah, that's right. Kind of weird that I can just keep bursting that. Feels strange. Part of the card, 78. Thank you so much for the 23 months. So close to those 2 full years of support. Ice cream, kind of insane here. How about a second prepared? Now that I have a deck slot, yeah, I'll take that. Take that. Probably gonna upgrade, I guess, well-laid plans, but Tactician's also pretty tempting now. Get the recall first. Gremlin Horn is gonna mess up this Repto. Big time, like. Turn 1 Repto kill? Yes! Easy. Acro would have been okay too. There's that sneaky strike plus I wanted. We don't need it anymore though, we got damage. It's 88 to remove a card. I kind of want the defend card because I'm doing dexterity things. Take a flying knee. Attempt to buy 5 cards! Won't be able to remove afford a removal. Okay. To the final store then. Increasingly convinced this is the upgrade. Nice. And we get to bank energy from that? Dear God. Yes, playing Dazed counts for panache. It does indeed. Wow. That was, what, 3 turns? Yeah, we didn't even run out of intangible there. There's no second boss, we're only on Ascension 3 here, so it's on to Act 4 with a resounding 2 thump. 2 thump. How will this shenaniganry work in the 4th act? I think with the Tungsten Rod, the answer is very well. Feels like that reflex upgrade is kind of insane. Sundial. Flex Potion's okay. Actually, Flex Potion's better than a Skill Potion, assuredly. Setup's back, but it shows not. Bonus energy if we play no attacks. Cultist Potion gives us 1 strength per turn. Well, that just seems fitting. Welcome to the deck grand finale for the final little bit here. We'll take it. What more fitting thing to do, after all? I actually really like this Wraith form right now. With Panacea in the opening hand, why don't I just spend the first cycle intangible so that I can't be harmed? We can also then get our 5 decks from the Speed Potion at the same time. Sure if I'm choking here. Powers in play. Can't take damage. Better just use those now. First backflip. Grand finale on turn 1 here. Feels pretty good. First did that differently though. Nice drop pile. We can get rid of all that though, right? Here, just, no prob. Like they were never there in the first place. Easy. Oh no, we're bursted. No! Foolish. Too many cards. Don't care though. My hand is full. My finale. Rand. Right, that gets doubled again. Fine. No more burst charges though, right? That's right. This is kind of glorious. Beautiful. Alright. Well, we can't do any more damage on this turn, so I guess we're going to say that we're done here. We seem to be accumulating energy. This looks like a proper infinite. So much for needing all this dexterity, huh? Grand finale, GG. What a way to end a run. You'd love to see it. GG. GG. This is a sweet, sweet run. What, a perfect heart fight? You'd love to see it. Third Run says, this is why you like small ladder. Me too. It's the silly runs. And the infinite combos that are super, super fun to pull off. Spire sleeps. So shall I. GG. We had all the pieces required to make Grand Finale completely functional. Kind of really cool to see it right at the very end there with the last reward. What you need to make Grand Finale work is a relatively small deck of cards really helps with this. But you need lots of card draw, and ideally you also want some retain. We had the well-laid plans, we had all the card draw, the two prepareds, and it really was the second prepared that made the Reflex and Tactician so clean. So clean, GG. Really fun run. I'm having a blast in the start of this ladder so far. Let's do at least one more. Next up to plate, to bat, to slay the Spire is the Defect on Ascension at 4 here. 20 cards maximum, that's the rule of the small ladder. Before I jump on into this run, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll play some more Slay the Spire. Yes, Species, it is possible to get a deck down to 0 cards. And it's also still technically possible using relics and potions. You can win from there with 0 cards. But you just you start combat and nothing happens. It's pretty funny. Alright, I'll be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright, my cozy cuties, we're back. And ready for some defect. Some smallitude with the defect. What? It's quite the path. Small deck doesn't really speak to going for Elites Act 1 though, you know? 5-card deck on defect can go the distance, and I think transforming 2 to get started would be a nice way to begin that. Maybe turn 1 strike, 1 defend into something else, and that becomes then the basis for a good build. We can get a few upgrades, pass through this elite, hit a late store for removal, and go into the Burning Elite. All in Act 1, I really like that. How is boss swap in Small Ladder in general? I think it's a little bit risky. There's certainly some big oofs to be had, notably the Calling Bell, which adds a curse to the deck, and the Ectoplasm, which prevents you from getting gold, and therefore from removing cards at shops. Fusion Hammer's a big deal too, because you have to add some cards in the early game, and you'll never be able to upgrade them if you have a Fusion Hammer. Thorndor, thank you so much for the 15 months. So happy you're still here. Much love. Let's transform 2. 1 strike, 1 defend. What do we get? Ball Lightning and a Turbo. I actually like that. Ball Lightning is definitely an upgrade to the Strike. And Turbo's energy generation is potentially valuable. Especially with no Ascender's Bane to start. A good enough start, we could maybe think about going for Elites, but I'm going to go for that leftmost path for sure here. Turbo gives us 2 energy immediately, but puts a Void in the discard pile. Not so big a deal. That Void then gives us -1 energy when we draw it. And then it removes itself. Scrape can draw a Turbo, but discards Void, which is pretty stinky. Tempest could be interesting with Turbo. Then we're generating lots of Lightning Orbs. We can kind of work from there. Let's grab this Tempest. An X cost to use our energy generating card on. We'll click at least a few times here. Not worth. 12 health for a Duvu Doll. That gives us strength per curse, which is 0 curses. I do like a charged battery. That's more energy generation to go into this Tempest, as well as a decent block card besides. Happy to pick that up, especially since we lost to defend. That's right, if you discard the Void with a Scrape, you still lose 1 energy. Unfortunately. It's true. Really good damage output so far, though. A boot sequence could really help with our turn 1s. Although we're not that interested in turn 1s yet. Not good in the Elites of Act 1, not good against Guardian. But a boot sequence will be great later. Do not think we want to get 2 turbos, nor do I think an overclock is very good without a medical kit, especially not in small deck ladder. But I'm going to grab 1 boot sequence. 10 block on turn 1. It's some needed front load while we figure out what we're doing with the rest of the deck. And we can probably avoid adding future cards for a bit now. Gonals! Thank you so much for that. 10, count 'em, 10 months of support. I give you a 10. Out of 10. That's stream viewership. Rip and Tear could be some decent damage. If we were actually getting a point of strength from Duvu Doll, I would take this. A boot thingy. That's right. could be interesting. Looking now for sources of focus, sources of electrodynamics, maybe a source of orb slots or something. And I think with 34 health, we can just upgrade here. Upgrade Ball Lightning for +3, upgrade Tempest for 1 more orb. I don't feel like the Zap and Dual Cast upgrades matter that much right now. Let's go with the Ball Lightning upgrade to start. Thunder Strike, that could be a really good addition. This is why we don't upgrade Zap. Happy in this moment for my Block Potion. Very happy for my Block Potion. We'll hold off on that for the moment. Oh, nice. Look at that, an actual full block against Mr. Nubbert. Old school style. Not bad. Score ourselves a prayer wheel, giving us additional options from normal enemies. I think what that means is that I should look to defeat this act with as few cards as possible, because the prayer wheel will show us many upgraded cards in Act 2 and Act 3. And I'd like to be able to add a lot of those to the deck. So I'm going to try to not add basically anything from here. Probably going to upgrade Charge Battery and then maybe Rest. Going into this. Charge Battery upgrade will let us defeat Guardian pretty easily. And then all we need for Guardian is like Ball Lightning, some Defense, and Charge Battery plus. We upgrade first and then open the chest because there might be a Dreamcatcher or a Regal Pillow in the chest that I could use then to then get resting value, or there could be a Mango that changes my decision to rest. I like the Tungsten Rod, reducing hit point loss by 1. Don't think that changes whether I rest or not, but I am happy to see it. Be pretty good against Guardian. Fantasia, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 4, count them, 4 months of the sub port. Currently going down to 38. Yeah, that's good. Dippity zappity. It's cute, yeah, cute. It's one Runic Pyramid away from being actually good, though. Despus, thank you so much for 2 months and that Prime sub. Much love. Much love. And it would need an upgrade anyway. We're gonna say no. If we see an upgraded one later, I will do that. It's one of my favorite ways to defect. Get 1,000,000 energy and spend it all on 1 Tempest. Ice Cream would also change this to being, like, really good. Some very cute options here. All for 1. Back Turbo. Prismatic Shard, Small Ladder? That's quite the challenge. Question card would have been amazing with the Prayer Wheel. I think my preferred option, though, is, of course, a card removal. And with Tungsten Rod, I really like a Static Discharge to allow us to channel Lightning whenever we take unblocked attack damage. can be exceptionally good against heart, in particular. Let's do that. I'll take a potion too, but I'm going to save my cash. I think we'll be good. Not what I wanted in the opening hand, but that's okay. Pretty good. Oh sweet, you do 22. That's actually quite convenient right now. I will happily take 1. Ow. Alright, well... that draw could have been better, but either way... pretty good fight. Get some turn 1 energy to work with. Offered an Amplify. I like Go for the Eyes, pairing with the Static Discharge, but I think I'm going to hold off. We said we wanted to avoid adding cards to the deck this act because of Prayer Wheel. I'm going to hold myself to that. We're not going to add that card. I am going to remove another card, though. It's a strike. And it feels like we should be plenty capable of winning if we upgrade the Static Discharge. So turn 2 could really hurt. So far, Turbo's been a bit of a dud, you know? Hey, this is actually enough damage. Nice. Next to that lower damage threshold on low Ascension for Guardian. Just lose the Tempest. It's all about the discharge. After all. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. GG. It's here! Thunder Strike deals 7 damage to a random enemy for each lightning channeled this combat. This deck does very little else aside from channel lightning orbs. I love it. I love it. The zappiest boy. I'm in. Oh, it really wants us to win. We're offered Pandora's Box, although there's not a lot of cards left to transform with it. Or Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3. We could finally take Sozu for more energy. But I really like the idea of transforming and upgrading 3 cards here. I think we can lose the dual cast, as that's no longer relevant. We just want more orbs. So I'll transform dual cast, strike, defend. Maybe even... I think Turbo's more valuable now that we have the Thunder Strike. So I'm going to keep it. Am I allowed to box bug? Nah, that feels a little too easy. Oh, we got another discharge. And a capacitor. Blizzard's a dud, but we can just remove that. This is otherwise beautiful. What this deck is missing now is a Tori, maybe a self-repair. Those shops, though. Oof. We don't go to stores this act. Yeah, we don't go to stores this act. This path is pretty sad. Greetings, bird nerds. So, static discharge plus tungsten rod works differently than most other tungsten rod interactions, as you can see. Neat. Alright, and here's some of the cards we're looking for. Upgraded Focus, Upgraded Loop, Upgraded Go for the Eyes. Yes, we wanted exactly that card. Yes, and yes to both of those. Focus get. We are going to be removing Blizzard, though. Blizzard can be good if you can generate a ton of Frost Orbs. I highly recommend pairing it with Chill Plus, personally. That's my favorite way to make it a bit better. Fortunately, it's not going to do anything in this deck, since we cannot even make Frost Orbs. How stinky. This turn looks awkward. Intentionally gonna not play Go for the Eyes here, because I can take one as a result. Oh my. Oh, that's a lot of lightning. More orbs with rainbow is interesting. La plus. What does this deck want right now? Fission would be really good. Would I take Apparitions? Yes, we actually have the deck space for them, and they'd be crazy good. Like, crazy, crazy good. So yes, I would take Apparitions. Small deck Apparitions. That would be in a very unusual... But it would be such a powerful... combo. Actually, let's take a look at these two events so that I can know if I'm even getting them. It's actually a very important question. Bites are not Apparitions. No thank you. Ooh, and Bag of Prep for 2 more cards on turn 1. That I love, especially with R. Food sequence. I like getting Zap a lot now. We have Thunderstrike. Block or not to block? That is the question. I'm gonna go with yes. This turn, anyway. This turn, probably less so. Take 1 hit. 4 lightning orbs, thanks. This wouldn't be a kill. Zappening. Bottled Tornado allows us to start with one of our static discharges in play on turn 1 every time, or lets us bottle a Storm. Or Storm can be bottled by upgrading it. Currently rocking 3 powers, so the Storm is a decent lightning orb generator. Sure. I'll bottle one of the statics. Very important for the hard fight. Do get offered them. It's kind of perfect, though, right? It's kind of perfect. That does put us to 21 cards for now. We'll have to remove a card in Act 3. But we're not going to get offered a removal this act. I can't imagine any fight will ever take damage in again if I take these. Let's take them. Get 5 apparitions added to the deck. 5 turns of intangibility, 5 turns of enemies being unable to harm us. Everything you could possibly want. Since any attacks directed at us will simply generate orbs for us. Get him! Fools! Yes! This is fun. I wish I could take it to the storm, I really do. But we're doing apparition things now. Who even needs to go for the eyes? Not me! Now, we're not actually guaranteed to draw all of our apparitions fast enough, but the odds are extremely in our favor with Beggar Preparation and a very small deck. Could have had 2 blizzards? Could have had 2 blizzards. Should maybe upgrade one of the apparitions? Maybe. Oh, order. Zippity zoopity. Give him the loopity. Cell could have been a thing. Greetings. Enjoy your death. Everything just dies. Now all storms we get offered will be upgraded? It's pretty wild. Just gonna recall. Will Collector fare any better? That is the question. My guess is no. Guess is extremely no. 14. Boop. GG, nerd. Biased would have been good, I think, in the world where we didn't take the apparitions. As it stands, we don't need it at all. And we need to avoid it in order to maintain our deck below the size minimum that we've established. Do not want a Snecko Eye, actively. Because a Snecko Eye would make our apparitions random cost, which is really detrimental to them being played consistently. Could take the Cursed Key for energy, we can just skip the last chest, or we can take it for the Duvoodle value, but we do have to get below 20 cards, don't forget. Or Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of potions. Really just a question of how much do I need that one energy, and I think the answer is, I'll take it. Helps me play the Thunderstrike and the Consume, very notably. We can fight lots of elites, and we get to go to 2 shops. I love it. Gotta remember to skip Orichalcum if it's offered, that's right. It's a funny little interaction I did not think about. We've never not drawn an apparition turn 1. Feels good. Would've been nice. Falling, yes! Lose Blizzard! Yes! Get out of here, Blizzard! Goodbye. Forever. We'll take a flat upgrade. We don't need the Warped Tongues, upgrading random cards each turn, although that could be good for keeping apparitions around or something. We'll just, like, regularly upgrade one of them. Mummified Hands. There's the Orichalcum. Just don't buy that. Sounds good. Toolbox could be nice, letting us get more cards, essentially. More cards on turn 1. Mummy Hand heatsinks, though, right? Like, that's a thing. Yeah, that is a thing. I'm pretty compelled in this direction. They're a very good combo. Let's just do it. Actually, I really don't like defense. I wonder if boot sequence is actively bad now. I think it is. Could afford the toolbox. I'm going to save up for a removal here, though. Yeah. Love to see it. Oh, this is so much better with the heat sinks. Get him! Wow. Bronze Scales means more damage back to Heart when it attacks us, and there's the Electrodynamics Plus. I don't think I'm gonna get to take it, though. But that would have fit in perfectly. Next up, Giant Head. Giant Head attacks very infrequently compared to others, so maybe Giant Head will actually have a chance here. By virtue of his slowness. But will he, though? He looks like he's gonna die. Oh dear. Oh no. Give me a card draw. Hold for a while. That might work, actually. Oh! Consumed first? I should have. That's not gonna kill, yeah? Close. Ow. Alright, well, we're not invincible. That's definitely the case. We've had so many storms. No thank you, Chris Key. Sub 28 for character time. Wow. Awesome to hear that the speedrunning community, excuse me, is still up to some shenanigans. If we had 5 storms instead of 5 apparitions, it's a good question. Would we make it? I don't know. Definitely reasons 5 storms could go poorly. On turn 1s in particular. This is pretty spooky too. Fortunately, we're immune to damage when intangible. Good. "24 lightning. One more heat sinks. Could also mirror a card in the deck, although we can't afford mirror and a remove, so we're not gonna bother, of course. Although mirroring an apparition is tempting. Sad truth is, we're just 5 gold short of being able to do that. No ceramic fish, right? That's right. You don't got enough gold. You don't. There is a little bit more gold. We could have maybe done... I guess we could have gone this way and done that. Shouldn't matter too much. Do I take a heatsink here? That is my current question to myself. Yeah, let's just go double heatsinks. Mucho card draw. Your pot, energy pot, no thanks. And now I have to avoid the event, because this could add a card to my deck. Hopefully we don't get Writhing Mass. Be a real problem. Okay. Good. Very good. Zap. Give them the blap. Weak potion doesn't do anything? Question mark? Let Maya do anything. Hey Maxim, the twist is that we change our starting over conditions. Now if we lose, we don't start from the very beginning, but instead restart on the current Ascension level. Still limited to 3 attempts, however. Alright, we got 4 Static Discharge on turn 1, that's perfect for this fight. Get zip-zapped. God. Damage is too real. Dang. With 2 apparition turns to go there. 2 thump, 2 thump, 3 thump. So I only mean I get to restart on failure 2 times, because I get 3 total attempts. Yes. Probably clarify the phrasing. 2 restarts, 3 total attempts. Or once we die the 3rd time, we're done, is another way of phrasing that. Power pot. Can't add any cards, we're at the 20 we needed here. Oops. Yeah, exactly. Think of it as the run having 3 lives. Or the ladder having 3 lives. With whatever video game logic you want to use for that. Zoop. Wow. Vajra's gonna make the Thunder Strike hit way harder, but I don't think it needs to hit harder. That just seems like overkill, really. Okay, this is why we upgraded the apparitions. This one's not going to get played. Not exactly through... well, it might get played, depending on what we draw into here. We are going to draw some cards, after all. I guess we're just going to play everything on turn 1, looks like. Works for me. Yeah, works for me. Finally, I can actually play Charge Battery and have it not be a bad idea. Could also play none of the apparitions this turn, but I think it's better to play them all. Yeah, and the Consume. Alright, next turn's gonna be a little, awkward? Because this is the hand of cards. So that's a thing. But then also... Zippity zoopity. Maybe that's a little excessive, but oh well. $73 lightning, huh? Alright. Yeah, so for those wondering why so many lightning orbs there, it's a result of the Heart's multi-attack here. It attacks us 15 times for 1 damage, which Tungsten Rod reduces to 0, but each of those 1 damage hits channels 4 lightning orbs from Static Discharge. Net results? Death. GG. GG. I think that is my first ever small deck with apparitions. That was really cool. 5 free turns with that particular style of damage output. It's enough to beat anything. GG. Only 43 minutes on the run timer there, by the way. That was a fast run. GG. GG. It is a little weird that Static Discharge works that way with Tungsten Rod. I think that might reasonably be qualified as a bug, but certainly seems to be in the realm of not going to change. The Spire sleeps. So shall I. 107 damage prevented from Tungsten Rod here. It's a bug that evolved into a feature because it was so good. GG. Well, that was a fast one. Let's go one more then. Watcher A5. 20 cards or fewer. Let's go. Another transform 2-star. I think these are ideal when we're going for small, but they're not ideal when we're going for early elites, though, you know? And this would be a good 4 elite Act 1. Potentially. Taking the flat upgrade would make that a lot more manageable. Yeah, I think Watcher is definitely one of the easiest to go small deck with, and the reasoning behind that is that the Watcher's starting deck, because of the stance switching, Watcher's starting deck is just more powerful than the starting decks of the other characters. It's not an ideal draw. And a fairy to start is excellent. So if I want to build small, what of these, if anything, will I take? Reach Heaven's not a card I build around very often. It could be a fun one. Creates a 0-cost True Violence, which does quite a bit of damage. 20 or upgraded 30. Scry each turn with Foresight can be quite good. Nothing wrong with a Cut Through Fate neither. I think I'll take this Reach Heaven. It's a relatively unusual damage card, something I haven't used a lot lately. We want to try to do Divinity again? What about Pressure Points? Pressure Points can be very fun and hilariously strong if you can get your hands on a few copies. Not exactly good at fighting 4 Act 1 elites, though, is it? No, it's not. Keep all 3 of these. Hey, nice. That's a good upgrade to get. Removal in the shop. Rush down. Let's go rush down Indignation. Sounds fun. I'm gonna do that. Second Wrath entry. Potential Vuln source. Example like this. This turn could hurt a bit. Or is this lethal? Wow, that's just gonna kill. Dang. Okay, cool. We could have had it. Well, it's too late now. I've done different things. This way. You need to be free. Getting those -1 energy upgrades are very, very important. Especially when it comes to getting powers in play. Ow? Alright. It's an interesting draw. Build ticket heals is going into shops. Master Reality would upgrade our Reach Heaven cards, but I don't think is a very good addition otherwise. Kind of cute, though. Actually, don't mind a tranquility either. A retaining calm source is quite nice. So that we have a way out of wrath. I'll take that. Of course, then I immediately find a Toxic Egg. Well, whatever, we got 6 more deck slots to work with. Foolish. Biscuit for the biscuit? 2/3 chance we get lethal. One-third chance we have a very bad time. But I have a fairy in a bottle, so like, whatever. And we're fighting Hexaghost. No! Uh-oh. Very bad time it is, then. Alright, this at least is block positive. Technically, this is too. Let's play the strike. Ow. We get another extra life. Okay, well, then we're fine. Third Eye Plus, Alpha Plus. Really love the Scribe at Third Eye Plus. Odd that Wallop is like the worst card here. But I'm a big fan of Scribe 5 in general. Let's see here. Don't want any of this. What attacks would we want from Hera? Not sure. Probably take a Meditate. That seems like a reasonable addition. Potions. Fear No Evil would be pretty good? Yes, Fear No Evil would be pretty good. That I have to agree with. Fear Potion just absolutely slaps here? Sure. I think we had a kill without the Fear Potion. There's another Wrath entry, Simmering Fury. Don't mind a Like-Water. Like-Water could be a good way to block for a deck with lots of calm entries. We'll pass, though. Maybe wait for an upgraded one to appear. And I think I'll upgrade our Vigilance. 12 blocks, a nice upgrade. I think it's a really premium upgrade for the Watcher, just so rare that you feel like you have the opportunity to take it. Not how I want to use my tranquility. I'm not gonna. This is how I want to use my tranquility. Right. Well, being attacked again next turn, though. Oh, yeah, but we end in calm. Yep, this is perfect. Eruption. Fly vulnerable. Do big damage. End in calm. I drew good blocks. I'm gonna do this. Easy every time. Here, even more vulnerable. It's a good showing for Indignation, and maybe that's what I've been missing with Indignation, is simply having a smaller deck of cards to make it work better. Smooth. You definitely get away with a Wish. Wish actually allows us to visit more stores and remove more cards, since we can gain gold passively during combats by wishing for money. Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Carissa. Carissa, welcome back to the Smug Sub Club. Okay, I'll take a Wish here. Ectoword Choker? How about Empty Cage? How about Deck Get Small? Deck Get Real Small. Ecto is super awkward with Blood Vial, turns off Maw Bank, turns off Wish. Choker limits us to 6 cards per turn, which turns really off the rushdown stuff. Let's just get it smaller. We have 2 strikes? Yeah. Twitch provides you the option to gift anonymously, Shlu, and that's what that announcement is indicating. There's also that little, like, Pac-Man ghost icon, indicating it was a spooky gift. Even more card removes. Here. We just have to get through 1 elite. Surely that'll be easy. Question mark. Combats are better now because of Wish. But am I willing to do them? Yeah, I also want to take a couple of cards, so let's do a few combats to start. Though paying for the Wish is going to be challenging. A lot of the time. You know? That wasn't too bad. Empty card. Stance control. Also block. I'll take it. Might end up using my Distilled Chaos here. Perfect. still should. Don't have any thorns or anything. Let's do this. So it does 20. To 26. Kill you two. Okay, should be able to get Wish in play now that there's only one of them. That seems pretty doable. Beautiful. Pentrim's nice. Follow-up is also pretty decent, letting us actually smack for some damage. Now that we're down a couple of strikes, it's kind of hard to do damage, I've noted. We only have really Eruption, Reach Heaven, and Through Violence. And I have to beat an elite before that first fight. I'm gonna grab this follow-up. I whiffed so far. Thanks. It's gonna be a yikes from Mirror. Perfect. Quite a KO. Okay, it won't attack me next turn, guaranteed, so it's a perfect time to play Wish here. Can't attack 3 times in a row. Always buy more potions at the shop, although we gotta get to the shop first, but 2 extra lives ought to help. How do we feel about another Third Eye? Or Scry? Right. Alright, I'll take one more. Let's avoid one combat. Ooh, Transform 2. If we get a skill, it'll be an upgraded skill. Or we could get Mutagenic Strength for Strength on turn 1. I think I'll Transform 2 here. We can Transform 1 Defend, 1 Strike, since I just got another Third Eye here. Again, any skills we get are upgraded. We did not get any upgraded skills. We instead get another Rushdown and another Follow-Up. Oh my. Is that superb indeed. Thanks for the drugs, friend. Some good stuff. That's true, it would have been Jax Plus. Although we're not attacking enough times. If we had maybe a Tantrum, I'd feel differently. But we're really not attacking very many times. Generally speaking. That out of there, get that out of there. Already got one Rushdown in play. At least Wish should theoretically be easy to play. Get some damage done. Perfect. This follow-up still gives 1 energy back, even though it is a zero-cost attack, so we're able to generate energy with it there. All 4. Need any more Third Eyes, I don't think. See a reasonable usefulness in the Evaluate, giving us the insights, but I think we've got the upgraded blocks covered for now. Upgrade on this Rushdown. Okay, who's this gonna be? 3 Slavers is definitely a tough fight for us. Wow, I'm just gonna go ahead and Flex Potion Wrath on turn 1? I think so. I think so. Let's see, Reach Heaven will do 40. Just kill 2 of them, take 14 here. Don't do that. Beautiful. Shuriken might be a little tricky to use, but the follow-up should cause it to start to generate strength for us. I don't think it'll be a hugely meaningful amount, but we'll definitely appreciate it. Burner is a little tempting, but it's very expensive, giving us intangible every 6th turn. For easy Vuln, kind of tempting, but I think our Indignation can do just fine. I'm gonna go to 2 shops here. We could consider Orrery here. It'll show us a lot of upgraded skills to consider. Something like maybe a Meditate would be good. Battle Hymn Plus actually okay. We are skipping a lot of cards that I think would be decent adds, like maybe Wheel Kick or whatnot, simply because we do have a 20 card limit to observe. This one's a bit unusual, Simple Sarah. I think normally an early rushdown and empty cage would indeed make for a pretty good shuriken. It's specifically like the reach heaven that is making it not so great. Removed more strikes than defends too, which is not necessarily something I should have done. Get rid of a defend next. What would I really, really like from Ori, other than meditate? Scrawl would be good. Bolt would be good. Fear no evil would be okay. Tantrum would be a lot better now. I think I'm just gonna take a boat thingy. Be on my way to the next shop. Puzzle's great. Card draw when we take damage. Gotta love that. Offered another boat thingy. 2 shops, 2 boat thingies. That's a lot of boat. Blind for a way to apply weaken could be nice. Currently don't have that. Take another defend out. Yeah, let's be a boat. Boats are cool. So now we get free block on turn 1 and turn 2. Should make our life comparatively easy. Blind helps against the late game. Nice and free, too. Mental Fortress is probably better at blocking than Blind is. Mental Fortress is going to be very excellent with how much swapping we're going to do. Yeah, let's take a Fortress. Fortress is great. Love me a Fortress. Bonk, bonk, bonk. We redrew the eruption. That's pretty cool. Go follow up. Follow up. I want to draw Indignation Empty Body. Loving these follow-ups. We got, what, 12 block from Mental Fortress on that turn alone? Wow. Oh man, Duality is going to be extra spicy whenever we play an attack card. Gain 1 dex until the end of the turn. Very, very good. Looks Cut-Through Fate tempting. I'd take an upgraded one. It's a great hand. Although I don't have Rushdown, right? Correct. It's okay. We can take a little bit of damage on purpose here. I'm gonna do that. Guess I should have done that in a different order then. It's all good. Good. Alright, well, I'm a man of my word. Take the upgraded cut-through fate. Apparitions offered again. This time we'll say no. Don't have the deck space for your stinky, spooky nonsense, but we do have room to fight the Red Mask Gang. Better than a regular combat, we'll get the same card reward, but bonus Red Mask applying weak on turn 1, and smug sense of superiority. Or something. This is actually perfect. We go Vigilance, then Eruption, follow-up. We'll take 2, so I'll draw a bunch more. I can still wish for cash. Actually, wait, the play is then Tranquility into Indignation, right? No, we just kill him. Art Reality kind of fits. I think we're good with the Fate, though. And better than Essence of Steel, surely. Alright, Collector should be easy peasy with this deck of cards. Yes, 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 no. Alright, just give me, like, the big turn, yeah? Seems good. Might not even get attacked on this turn. Could be either a buff or a re-summon. Fairy in a bottle, this is totally safe. I promise. Easy. GG. This deck is flawless at this point. Very little we could do to improve it, other than a few upgrades and another removal or two. Conjure Blade, Ragnarok, and Brilliance are all different forms of fanciness that we, quite frankly, do not need. We're already doing great damage output with good card draw, good block generation. All we need more is some more relics and some more upgrades and some more removes. Well, Black Star is certainly a way to get more relics. Versus Coffee Dripper is certainly a way to get more energy. This deck does feel like it operates quite effectively on 3 base energy, thanks to a combination of upgraded zero-cost stuff. These upgraded rushdowns are free, the Tranquility is free, the follow-ups are essentially free. Reach Heaven's a little hard to afford. Wish is a little hard to afford. But other than that, we're pretty good. Crown's not too bad either, actually. Although I think the Coffee Dripper is even better. Given that we have Blood Vial and Meal Ticket, given that we have Lizard Tail, Regen Potion, and Fairy in a Bottle, this is a Coffee Dripper that's got to be better than the Busted Crown. Though I think the Busted Crown could win from here. Do I take the Black Star, though? I love relics. Feels like a pretty easy Dripper overall. Yeah, we'll go Dripper. We'll go Dripper here. It's only a 3 elite path, so I'm not too upset with the Black Star skip. Get to go to this shop. 3 elites. I can even go through this shop too. Yes! What have these shops got in store for us today? Ooh, that's not going to be a good hand. Lost myself a bit of life there. Don't forget to wish. Just thinking we needed some more card draw now that we have more energy. A Sanctity Plus is perfect, letting us draw 2 if the previous card played was a skill. Not gonna take 999 gold. No need for an upgrade all. Give me a boss fight then. Boss fight is also plus 30 gold thanks to Wish. Wing boots! Oh man, that changes everything. To think of the Black Star we could have had. It could have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could have been 5 elites. Still could be. Could have had so many pressure points too. Ocean battle? Good stuff. No, not 6. Even there's only 3 wing boots charges, and to get all 6 elites would take 4 teleports. Clockwork Souvenir is not that good with duality. Basically, +1 dexterity for us. I'll remove strike? Remove diff strike. Yes, remove diff strike. Still usable, of course. We can just, like, not play an attack on turn 1 against Heart and block vulnerable. 2 relics to make 1 smooth stone. I wonder if Deep Breath is good here. Like, cycle the follow-ups or something weird. Of course, they're not free after I play it, so... We'll do 5 elites. No way to do 6, though. Any important upgrades? Nah. Ooh. Both a Wallet Plus and a Cut Through Fate Plus are pretty good additions here. I'm gonna take the Cut Through Fate Plus because we have Shuriken and Duality. So we're encouraged to spam cheaper attacks, but both of those were really good in their own ways. And yet another pressure points, of course. Of course. $100. One, 2, 3, 4. Wow, that's a good weave. We have 4 scry cards. This will return to our hand each time we play one, giving us dexterity and counting towards Shuriken. That's definitely a good addition here. It's definitely a good addition here. With the duality, we don't even necessarily need a talk to the hand. Lots of ways to get where we're going. HP. It's a lot of chunkiness too, which I really appreciate. Don't need another unequipped one. Bless Me could be useful, but I think we're quite fine getting Mental Fortress block as we are. Etc., etc. Let's stick with these next turn. That's all quite good, actually. Try to play Wish next turn. Their last setup turn here. It's time. Falcon gives us block if we end our turn with that any. Flurry could be okay, kind of similar to the Weave, but the Weave is probably better. Gotta grab our blue key here, over the Omamori. More money. Oh, money! And then we'll probably Wing Boots. I guess I can't actually go to stores here. Interesting. Yeah, I did want to jump here. Oh well. Wish is not going to be a thing next turn. Potion. As I should. Got here. Kunai, to go with our Shuriken and our Duality, is going to scale our Dexterity into Nonsense Land. Now we definitely don't need to talk to the hand. We're in business now. Good. Very good. Shop or Elite? That is the question. 2 times over. Do a shop first. Last minute insect. We take a Panacea here. One more Third Eye instead of a Defend is pretty reasonable. We could actually remove the Reach Heaven outright. I don't think we need it anymore. Maple Manatee, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 4 months of support. In fact, that is what I'm going to do. I'm going to remove Reach Heaven here. 2 Smooth Stones. It's better than that. It can block all of the decks down for 1 turn. If we play it at the end, which is exceedingly good. But I'm going to take the Toolbox for the turn 1 card that can generate. And we got 1 more shot. Time to spin the wheel. Uh-oh. Curse? Nothing. I'll take it. Give me 3 free attacks this combat. How about? Free Wallop, free Cut Through Fate, free the other thingy. Murray G 1993, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 29 months. Many moons of support. Follow up for 100. Seems okay. And we gotta make sure we use all these wing boots charges, so let's go over here. Perfect. Optimal wing boots use. Had the 3 turns be relevant on this indignation a couple of times, so let's give it the full duration. Never liked you. Never liked you neither, Time Eater. Two, 3. Four. 5. Just gotta build up strength and dex where we can. Not always gonna be something we're allowed to do. Play Tranquility at the end of this turn. So the block. Never liked you. GG. Just busting straight through the phase 2 of the Time Eater there, never letting it heal by doing so much damage so quickly that it simply died. Like a stinky slug. GG. Only one unupgraded card in this deck, and I might even remove it. This deck definitely could have done divinity things. A chance at blind... Cauldron could be nice, letting us look at 5 potions. Or we can simply remove a card, add a decent potion. A bomb? Could bottle our weave? I've done that before and it was shockingly good. Last time we had a bottled weave. Study could be interesting as well, giving us more draw through the deck. Study actually seems pretty okay. Yeah, I do want this study. You're actually a good card, though. Judgment can bonk a damage cap heart. Yes, Maxim. It's I think I've only managed to do it one time, because it's surprisingly difficult to line up the Judgment draw and the cap on the heart. But it's totally possible. Other option is just to, like, just buy Cauldron and see what kind of better potions we can get. These aren't exactly good potions. Let's do that. Sounds fun. Liquid Memory is very good. Weak Potion for Heart, that's very good as well. I think I'll take a Distilled Chaos. I gotta release the fairies, so let's lose the energy pot. Now I can't afford to remove. Do I still want a study, though? Yes. Alright, 19 cards it is. Oh, Enlightenment would have been good. Exact block, thanks to the magic of duality. More cards on turn one. Second Mental Fortress would be definitely helpful. I think we can do this with 19 cards, though. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ooh, that's helpful. Yeah, block vulnerable? Or actually, no, block all the dexterity down at the end of the turn, more accurately, depending on how many attacks I choose to play. Or block vulnerable if I play 0, which looks like might happen here. Since I didn't really draw that many attacks. And I drew no Scry to go with Weave. So it's a maximum of 2, max 2 decks for Panacea, or block Vuln. I think I'll take block Vuln. Get down 1, count 'em, 2, 3 powers. Like it. This now or next cycle? Approximately equal, so I prefer it now. Alright, what do you got? Show me. Not bad. Not too bad. Third eye is more weaken. We don't need more weaken. Currently. So we played a free fasting card. No problem at all. Damage output. The power. Yeah, that is a cap on the damage this turn. GG, Mr. Hart. Perfect fight. GG. What a smooth run. GG, everybody. GG. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. So shall I? GG, 1/5 of the way up the small ladder challenge here, with all 3 lives intact. Don't worry about this. That never happened. Pretty fast runs too. 1 hour, 110, and then 43 minutes, 110. So that's 5 runs in 5 hours, pretty much. Crazy. Fairy not released. Trapped forever. Eternally in the Spire. GG. GG. I really love this defect run. This was fun. Perfecting everything. 5 upgraded apparitions. We upgraded them 1 at a time, right? 1, 2, 3, 4... Not sure how the last one got upgraded. Or war paint? No? Not sure how that happened. Ah, there, forge. I've just upgraded all 5 of them 1 at a time. Neat. Very neat. Well, what a wild start to the small ladder. We'll be back to this again soon. That is gonna be where I wind down the Spire content for today, but not the stream at large. Slam! Interesting little seed there. It's gonna be a few days before we can pick up the ladder again. Of course, there's no stream on Fridays or Saturdays, and our Sunday stream is going to be the game boat for this month. There is no game, Wrong Dimension. Cutesy little puzzle game that I'm excited to check out. For the rest of today's stream, I've been jamming on the Monster Train, so let's do one more run of that. Play another Covenant 25 random run. So there is no community game this month. That's technically, yeah, kind of. The game is There Is No Game. That's the name of the game. Choo-choo. If we'll have another Stygian run. Our home. Choo-choo. So, Monster Train is a deck-building roguelite game in a similar vein to Slay the Spire. But in Monster Train, rather than having a single hero that you attack and defend with, you have a 3-floored train into which enemies will come wave after wave. Oh, we've rolled an interesting combo here. Umbra plus Awoken. This looks like a challenging... Oh, but 2 packed morsels to start. Wow. Oh, what a fascinating set of clans to begin with here. We got some really, really premium starting cards. I think normally this is an extremely challenging pair of clans to roll randomly. The Restorers don't necessarily help that much. Shade Splitters are decent morsel generation, but we have no creatures to feed morsels to other than the hero at the start. But the packed morsels and these 2 glimmers are going to let us deal with enemies nice and easy here. Looks like we'll probably go Awoken Unit Merchant of Steel. Interesting. Could be a good run for a hollow of some kind. Let's start by picking an artifact. Ooh, first Hell Pact. It says X cost cards get +3 to their X value. Notably, the Umber clan has many different X-cost cards, more than any other clan in Monster Train, and the Awoken have, of course, the Awoken Rail Spike, one of the best X-cost cards in the game, and that can be a run breaker. So if we found an Awoken Rail Spike, first Hell Pact would break the run open. Other option is Boons of the Blacksmith. Just give the Pyre a little bit of a damage boost. That's of course only benefiting us if enemies reach the Pyre, which we're going to try not to let happen. Okay, we do have the Gorge version of Penumbra, and I think that's the version I want to take. This version of Penumbra permanently, they get a stat boost anytime they eat morsels, which we've got very good morsel generation, so I should be able to feed Penumbra quite a few morsels. There's also the Trample option, which does excess damage to the next unit in line, but this version increases the capacity of Penumbra. I think it's pretty tough to use. Let's go Glutton. And I am going to take this money. We'll also take the Trial, causing enemy units to spawn at the start of battle on each floor. The 2 Glimmers could deal with them, and worst case scenario, we'll take a little bit of Pyre damage to get 75 extra gold going into those first stores. Guys all have a lot of rage. Damage morsel. Dang it. Okay, well, one of them will get to the top then. I accept. And I'll just keep you around. So this lad will sneak up to the Pyre and do 3 damage to us. That's fine. This morsel does damage, so it hits the next one. Quick summary of combat in Monster Train. Enemies go first, attacking us with their damage stats. Front enemy attacks the front unit, then the next enemy attacks the front unit, so on and so forth. All attacks going to whomever is in front here. And then our side goes second, which means you have to be able to deal with the attack power of enemies, or they'll really punish you. Hey Tom, we just started with the Monster Train, so your timing is perfect here. Choo-choo. Hey, Glimmer on the top floor wipes out all of this nonsense, including that collector for bonus cash. In. This guy's a bit of a problem. If we put the Steward behind Penumbra, then both of them will die guaranteed. Interesting option. That's right, this is the champ with the bonus stats for eating. That's correct. Correct. I have a problem here, though. Unless we draw Glimmer, which would be perfect. You like? See how much. Picking out that back guy, very important for making sure this boss doesn't get massive bonus damage. Good. Definitely feels like this is a deck that's going to want bonus capacity in some fashion. Hey look, an X cost card. Apply X plus 3 damage shield. Love it. Ooh, Vine Grasp could be nice. Just does a little bit of damage and moves the unit to the front, allowing you to kind of snipe vulnerable backline enemies. Certainly we're not doing any spikes. I don't think Restoration Detonation's all that good either. Grab a little bit of a damage card. So we're gonna go Awoken unit, huh? Gonna be interesting. Tend to think getting an early upgraded unit's very important, especially if there's no Merchant of Magic on the next floor. Could end up with a duped infused unit if we get something really good. You got. First look at the upgrades. We see that Quick is available, meaning that we would preferentially take anything with Sweep from this banner unit. Oh, we do get Hollow or Hollow. Excellent. I was wondering if we'd be using a Hollow this run. Not a very good unit for Quick, though, you know? What are your essences? Spikes 10. Or Rejuvenate, Cultivate. Interesting. This is Seraph the Diligent, the Devourer Seraph, so we're able to do spikes, no problem. So both of these Hollows gain a huge amount of max health when summoned and then get a bonus when healed, either gaining spikes or cultivating, increasing the damage and health of the friendly unit with the lowest health. I'm somewhat interested in the Thorn Hollow here. I'm not sure I can articulate why. Cultivate, yeah, would boost the stats of Morsels, which doesn't really help us here very much. Have a Thorntello. Spell Chain on Prismal Dust is kind of interesting. Given the X-cost nature. Definitely want to put Magic Power and Piercing on one of these Glimmers, making it do 12 healing and 12 damage plus piercing, so any damage, shield, or armor will get ignored. That's really good. These upgrades cost Pact Shards, which make our enemies stronger, but they also make us stronger. So what do we want to put on Thorn Hollow here? It's always going to be a 15 damage attacker. Doesn't seem like it's very good to put Quick on then, does it? Want to make it tankier. Damage Shield 3 should help with that. So Large Stone would be eh. Multi-Strike would be okay. Endless would be something. Sounds like I want Purges then. I might be infusing it. Which way I'll go here? If we're gonna Hellvent, maybe a duped Prismal Dust would be pretty good. If it has Spell Chain on it, for example. And it's only 5 shards to dupe a Piercing Glimmer, too. Couple early purges could be worth it if you've got extra money, I think. Should you be purging stewards? Yes. Definitely yes. Stewards is stinky. Certainly don't merge them with your other units. Hey, no worries. They are ultimately a really low base stat unit, and ultimately the big problem with trained stewards is that they are a non-priority unit. What that means is that units you get from reward banners or from unit draft challenges are guaranteed to be drawn early on in combat. Have some spikes. Merging units can be done at any Divine Temple. You have to have the DLC Last Divinity installed in order for that to be an option. Ooh, morsel miner. We do have sweep, which means we cannot put our fragile morsels on the same floor as you. No spikes for you. No healing for you. Ooh, lifesteal. Lifesteal, I think, triggers the rejuvenate effect too, right? Wow, that actually just wins. There's more than win. Super wins. Apply 5 damage shield. Get a new Prismal Dust. Apply 2 more. 7 damage shield. Wow. Look at those spikes. 39 spikes. Holy crap. Ooh, I like Space Prism giving us a little bit more room to play with. That's very important given our pretty good morsel generation, and this deck is only going to get thinner and more effective, especially if we increase our card draw, which I probably will when we beat Daedalus. Look at that. 3 sting spells. Interesting. Resto Detonation is actually quite good now that we have a Thorn Hollow as well. This is Consume Seraph, so we don't have to worry about spikes getting cleansed. Let's take a Resto Detonation. What if big spiky hollows? Taking Crucible Warden and infusing it into the Thorn Hollow would mean that we would have a 25-25 that starts with damage shield 8, making it very resilient, and we could even duplicate that unit immediately if we go to the Hell Vent here. Kind of dig that. Or we could send a second Thorn Hollow in there that's even more base stats, but increases the capacity, meaning that it'd be very difficult to fit morsels behind these Thorn Hollows. I really like the Crucible Warden infusion. Damage shield, like I said, damage shield 8 to start with 2 of these boys. I really like it. Really like it. Let's see, Spell Chain again. No, you can't double Spell Chain a card. That's just fair. Intrinsic means we see a card on turn 1. Maybe Packed Morsels is okay, Intrinsic. Intrinsic Space Prism can be pretty good. Intrinsic Engine Upgrade, also kind of interesting. Maybe we don't need either of these. We want to make our super unit before the Concealed Caverns. But, and then Concealed Caverns, then Duplicate? Yeah. Okay, so let's see what this is. Ooh, Lifesteal 5. Wait a minute. Lifesteal on the Thorned Hollow. That might even be better. But then I have an unnecessary Crucible Warden. See, Lifesteal means they heal themselves, though, which is excellent. They'll start scaling their own thorns. And they have the starting damage shield. That is very interesting. I like it. Let's do it. Our beefy boy. Alright, what event do we get? Hef! If the blacksmith huddles near the train, she is clearly unaccustomed to the cold. Oh, automatic rail spikes. Deal 10 times X plus 3 damage with first Hell Pacts. And if you kill an enemy with them, you add a permanent copy of the card to your discard pile. Ideally, that's a card that you upgrade a couple of times at a Merchant of Steel, or even with a Divine Temple. Was there an Extreme Stone in the temple? I actually didn't see. No, it was Intrinsic Spell Chain, right? Spell Chain's okay with these too, actually. Because we'll create another one. That sounds fun. Let's try it. F gives a nod of approval as she hands over the rail spike. Careful with that, it looks ancient, but my old man made sure it would work for a good while. If you can get a few more of them, 4 or more will do, I'll make it worth your while. These cards self-duplicate without increasing, without having a shard cost associated, which is potent. We're very high on shards now, but that's okay. Because we're also very strong. Step Divine Horde, Divine Boots. Okay, no temples for a while. This is Days Talos. Your train stops here. $21 damage. So more shards creates more enemies that have this kind of purple aura to them. These enemies are stronger than other enemies. Super nasty. They get additional buffs, higher base stats. They're just rude dudes. Sweep. Only morsels with more than 4 health can apply. Dies. Oh, I got dazed too, so I don't get to lifesteal. Rude. Very rude. It's a bit concerning. Pizza. Everyone dies. GG. Wretch is tempting, but this has gotta be... Oh, so is Kindle, actually, with the last health pack. This has gotta be Unleash the Wildwood. Restore friendly units, plural, to full health. We can take these Thorn Hollows back up to full, which is excellent, excellent, excellent. Ooh, resolve summon 2 morsels. That'd be a good one to just kind of have hanging out. Yeah, let's take a Morsel Maker as a support unit. This deck needs more card draw? This deck needs more capacity. The shard that's the best definitely differs. I feel like Herzl's Compound for the draw +1 is most frequently the correct one to take, though. There's a lot of ways to generate energy with your cards and a lot of ways to generate capacity with your cards, but getting plus draw is pretty hard to do. So taking these blue upgrades, Herzl's Compound, is usually the way that I go. That said, if you're doing morsel feeding strategies, you may want to take the plus capacity, which is, I think, what I'm going to choose to do here. Especially with this Crucible Warden plaguing me for now. I think I want to go this way, get the remove 2. Merchant of Steel is not that good. Oh, no Divine Temple next floor either. What have I done? Well, we'll see. It's too late for you. Ooh, start of turn, add a common or uncommon morsel unit to hand. It's also Lost Luggage, draw up to 10 on turn 1, which is extremely good. It's tough. Get the Lost Luggage. So good. Ooh, Morsel Miner on each floor at the start of battle. That's pretty good. So is bonus card draw with the Winged Steel. Play 3 cards, draw 1. Especially since Shade Splitter is 2 cards in 1, Pack Morsel is 4 cards in 1. That's basically plus 1 draw. Commemorative Spike is awesome, though. Will it stop me from deploying? I think so. Is multi-strike as good as you let it feel? Yes, but also the other upgrades, Quick, Endless, and Large Stone, are also that good, is the fun thing. They all have their use case and their utility. That said, multi-strike does tend to combine well with other stuff. Actually, I really have a hard time here. It's like we want more card draw, doesn't it? Card draw. This guy gets like crazy plus Gorge stats later on. Moving the Train Stewards means we won't draw them, and that's grand. Spell Shield 2, a little bit annoying with these Rail Spikes. At least the Piercing Glimmer will ignore the Spell Shield. And with a 10-card opening hand, I think we're going to be fine here. Got no morsels? No, I did get a morsel, okay. This is 2 shield procs, so I think we want to give the restore over all these other options. That feels kind of weird. Gets us there, though. Do double Thorned Hollow on the same floor. That seems like a weird choice. Take a little bit of pyre damage as that guy gets up top. Not a big deal, though. Good question, Carissa. I actually don't know about the spell chain version of the Rail Spike there. An interesting thought. I should have Shade Splittered before I did that. We will just do this. Ah. Zah. Ow? Bit of an unfortunate amount of fire damage to take there. Get him. Almost. It all seems potentially very hilarious. I'll take it. Well, spikes, damage based on spikes. Bramble Lash could be okay. Kind of expensive, though. Only to the front enemy. Pass on that. Alright, I think I gotta go Merchant of Magic here. I would like to upgrade one or more of the rail spikes. I would like to upgrade actually quite a few things. Emblem of the Exiles. Friendly unit, each floor gains +5 base hit points, so that'll scale the tankiness of the Thorned Hollows. I really like that. Thorn Fruit can also be kind of cool. Especially if you're doing, like, incant. Ooh, we can hold over something. Holdover Piercing Glimmer sounds pretty good. Card with holdover goes back on top of the draw pile after being played. We want to make Prismal Dust X+4. Bonus magic power on Glimmer seems good. Only like 10 damage though. And I know from experience 12 is not that much. With holdover it's okay. Holdover on Unleash the Wildwood could also be really good to ensure that the Thorned Hollows can survive any amount of enemy onslaught. Pretty much. That'll be particularly useful in the last Divinity fight. Holdover, Unleash the Wildwood. Let's do that. Make a holdover, 0 cost, Unleash the Wildwood. Okay, but what am I going to put on one of the rail spikes then? It's interesting. Spell Chain Consume plus 20? That sounds fun. Alright, we're gonna put double stack on the Prismal Dust, so let's see. If I play this for 0, it'll be 4 and then 3 on the Spell Chain. Whereas if I double stack it, it'll be only 2 on the Spell Chain, right? Yeah. Or no, 2 times X plus... Yeah, it'll only be X plus 1, that's right. Let's give it the cost reduction then. And double stack goes nowhere. So I purge another card. There we go here. Good to have lots of money going into a Merchant of Trinkets. Good to have lots of money going into a Merchant of Trinkets. Multi-strike, huh? I've got holdover... Actually, multi-strike is good, because it means the thorns will do more damage. And since we have holdover Unleash the Wildwood, I think this is actually quite useful. Gain 12. Good stuff. Alright, well, time to find out. Do the spell-chained ones permanently add copies to the deck? Yes, it added a permanent purge copy. That's kind of cool. So I want another copy of this one, that is the question. Go with yes. Oh, that's right, the Crucible Collector's supposed to go on this floor. Whatever. Very grateful in this moment for the damage shield. Here's Unleash the Wildwood. Full HP. Since you're gonna have a big base stat, let's give lots of damage shield to Primordium, or not, what's your name? Penumbra up top here, as our intended boss stopper. How many rail spikes do I want? All of them is the answer. All of them. Oh, shoot. Oh no! He survives on one? I've made a terrible mistake. My pyre! Well, that was deeply unfortunate. Oh my god, I love it. The turn. Wing clippings. Spell cards with consume have a chance to be discarded instead. By the way, this is the deck now. I'll take it. But I won't take these. Good for you. I use Call of the Wildwood on my pyre. Half approaches the train, a shivering behemoth of fur. Seems like a rail spike didn't disappoint. Upgrade all copies of automatic rail spikes with plus 10 magic power and consume. All of them. That's pretty potent. 10 times X plus 3 plus 30. The spiky boys. And those all have spell chain. I really like that. Fortunately, I'm going to avoid the pyre remains here. Cost 2x plus 5. We don't need to do that. I do want to sacrifice the Crucible Warden to the Morsel Maker? Yeah, I do. Damage shield 2 to the first friendly unit summoned each turn. That's helpful. Especially on morsels. Yeah. When a friendly unit is healed, deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to the amount healed. That's actually quite good with... especially with Holdover Unleash the Wildwood on the Thorn Hollows. Sure. Take the Priory's Cloak. Firewall also kind of decent when we're at 12 Pyre health. I'm feeling... oh, I don't know. Capable? Capable is maybe the right word. Piercing to this one too. Alright, 140 shards going into and 12 Pyre health going into Scourgefell here. That's certainly a choice that I've made. That is certainly a choice that I have made. Okay, thankfully we have crazy-ass automatic rail spikes to just murder everything with. I think I'm going to let this Ultimate Penance go. We'll take 5 of our 12 health in damage here. And with the engine upgrade down, we'll have more energy for the rest. Now we are going to draw that again, which could be pretty spooky. Whenever that arrives, later on. Oh man. What on earth? Deck is definitely going to take card draw from our next, after this boss fight. I guess we're going to rely on the engine upgrade for our energy generation. Cool with that. 30 plus 30 damage. That's insane, man. Hey, exactly 180 damage. Dunk that nerd. It's better than I thought it would. Too bad so far. Oh, right. Wow, 26 by 2 on this Fel. That is insane damage output for Fel. That's why we have the 7 damage shield up here. That'll be easy kill. These are both good too. GG. Alright, we go above 7 HP. It's a good place to be. Spikes on friendly units do more damage per stack. Shark Chandler could make a decent backline for one of these Thorned Hollows to make their spikes output significantly higher. But they were not that dependent on the spikes, admittedly. Which could also be decently useful. Let's go. Okay, please give me plus draw. Desperately so. Stable Vortex, Merchant of Steel, Concealed Caverns. Sounds pretty good. These guys don't even have another upgrade on them. Let's give them proper upgrades like, hey? We also get to get the final Gorge upgrade plus 15 plus 6 per thingy they ate. Trample could actually be a reasonable cross path here, though. If they're going to be on the top floor, this would let them deal with any number of units that get up there. Thanks to their fairly fantastic stat line, and the way that I'm playing the top floor actually means the capacity won't even make a difference. You know what? I am going to cross path into Trample. I think that's actually a good idea here. Endless, huh? How about you? Build a spell. Let's see. We can choose Armor, Frostbite, or Rage. We get like armor plus spikes. Send. Let's not press any of those buttons. Capacity or card draw. Probably not going to take this. Right, this is just armor 10, draw 1 next turn. Yeah, that's not good enough. Pyre Life is not that valuable. It's certainly not something you want to have to lose, but the way that I think of Pyre Health is that Pyre Health is a resource you can trade to reduce the amount of waves that you need to kill. If a boss ever reaches your Pyre, you'll die basically no matter how much health you have, so it can never provide protection from bosses, but it's a way to allow an enemy hero there to slip through. That's how I look at it. Quick. Quick doesn't seem that valuable. I mean, it could be, but it doesn't seem that valuable. So many rail spikes. Already well over the shard limit. Probably this. Not even duping. Yeah, Endless can be good for utility units, like units that, like imps, for example, or the tomb units in Melting Remnant. Can also be good for units whose purpose is to absorb damage. A frontline tank who's not trying to scale their own stats, but is simply needing to tank some hits. Like Titan Sentry in Stygian, for example, is a good example of a tanky Endless unit. Almost always take the 400 gold trial in the last level. That is a spooky stat line on those enemies, though. But we should be able to pick off almost all these low health, easy to kill enemies with our rail spikes here. Shame to have so little energy to spend. Eat him. You're dead. You need to die. These also need to die. Just here. Three by 2, spooky stuff, man. Spikes don't do a lot against an enemy that attacks for 60 at a time. Damage shield is good, though. No, this is maybe useful. But I don't think so. Too late for this, too late for this. Okay, what would I duplicate? Rail spikes. Prismal dust is a pretty good dupe, actually. Prismal dust is a pretty decent dupe. Anything I can do at a Merchant of Steel? Only a little bit. But I want that remove 2 in the dupe. Oh, actually, units get an extra upgrade slot. Hold on. We can put a large stone into somebody here. And a spike stone into the other one. That's worth thinking about. Keep the morsel maker. that's a reasonable enough option. We'll take it. Oh, Gorge abilities trigger an additional time. That's a winner. That is a winner. That will make Penumbra's stat scaling out of control, giving them plus 18, plus 8 whenever they gorge. And because they have trample, we can just kind of buff them a lot. Have that go really, really well. That actually makes me want to dupe the Morsel Maker and try to cram Penumbra double Morsel Maker into one of the floors. That might be too ambitious, though, because that would have to be on the bottom floor against Last Divinity. Morsels don't have damage shield. So sweep up top will kill them. The relatively low base health means they'll probably die turn 1 on the bottom floor. See the problem here? Okay, we need to dupe the Prismal Dust, then. Or I'll have no way to keep them alive. Well, the first unit summoned each turn has damage shield, but that won't boost anything created by the Morsel Maker. I don't think, right? Or will that use my damage shield up on stuff I don't want it to? That would be just as bad. What's in here? Okay, none of these feel worth it. 150 shards, let's go! First spell played each turn gains Consume. A bit of a challenge. With these stinky Vengeful Shards. Should I be hitting Seraph with these? I don't think it matters that much. That stat game, though. why we have trample for a situation like this. Two big boys coming up. Draw is illegal. I'm a little worried that we might not have enough wave damage for Last Divinity, but as long as we can get a few turns for Penumbra to scale, everything will be okay. Problem is, Penumbra can't go on top, so... It's gonna be gnarly. It's gonna be really gnarly. 19 by 3. Yikes, man. Should beat Seraph. It's a good stat line. Yep. Ooh. Not by a large margin, though. Seraph's a tougher target than the Last Divinity, though. Feels like a Furnace Tap would have really helped here, though. It's kind of close. Familiar figure hunches in front of an iceberg. He tried, at least. You're destined to do this forever. You might as well make him hurt for it, eh? Your pyre starts with armor 100. That actually might make a big difference here, because I suspect that one or more enemies are going to slip by my defenses. And if we can just tank a little bit of damage, that could be huge. That could be huge. Here we go. Either in victory or defeat, the divinity's endless destruction rages on. Oh, sweet, we got Kindle on turn 1, so I can actually play everything. That's a huge deal. And engine upgrade on turn 1, too. And we can sneak in Penumbra plus Morsel Maker on the middle, and then engine upgrade immediately. That's so very good. Much luck, much love. Much power. Good. Shame we didn't get Kindle with the damage shield card also. That would have been the real kicker. It's all good. Damage shield to Penumbra. Space Prisoners here too. We'll use one of my damage shields. I'm okay with that. Good. Clearing the bottom wave on the first floor, bottom floor on the first wave is super helpful here. It's a really promising start. Oh man, we got our Prismal Dust already too. Beautiful. We didn't put them both on the same floor. I'll play spells down there unnecessarily. We're going to put the damage shield on Penumbra. They are the most important unit by a large margin. Ooh. Let's turn. Some time. Fine, so you need to die. Here's where holdover Unleash the Wildwood keeps this guy alive like super duper well. This guy can get to the pyre, that's not a problem. Okay, this is the first real obstacle of his 600 health lad. This is where important things start to happen. Three Entupper morsels, interesting. It's health all the way down. Any we deploy up top will die. Only 100 damage. This is concerning. This guy has so much health and I'm not doing that much damage. The Pyre can do a lot to him, though. Not that much, though, yeah? Hmm. Okay, we have to use all of our rail spikes on you. More waves, too, so let's keep that in mind. No problem. Never had a problem. Never had a single problem in my life. Hold that spell shield, you're giving spikes. Drain hurts a bit. This middle row is also, like, super tanky. Oh, I don't know. Sweep Ember Drain as well? Oh boy. We need more spikes. Spell shields. This is probably gonna have to go to the Pyre. No, I'm a little... I think we got it. No, I feel like we have it. That helps. see. I don't know. Don't know. The spikes in this fight have caused our morsels to die in the middle quite a bit. At least the damage morsel, which has cost me a lot of damage output. I think I live with that. We would definitely have already died if it weren't for the 100 armor. Oh, chat! Oh my god, we're alive. But are we gonna win? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. To die like this? What a shame. Made it through the waves. I thought we would have enough here. 300, 200 is apparently not enough. At least not to win in the middle row. Oof. GG, I guess. Unfortunate. GG. Good run, good run. Just couldn't quite scale up high enough in the end here. Feels like we needed still more damage shields on Penumbra or something. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. This was a good run. I mean, we made pretty good use of the Thorn Tallow, which is generally, I don't think, considered a very good unit in Last Divinity. It's too much damage. GG. GG. Alright folks, that's another wonderful day of stream. Hard to believe we're at the end of 8 hours already. It's been a great start to the ladder in Spire, and an enjoyable run of Last Divinity, even if it did end in defeat there. GG, everybody. We're going to be live again on Sunday. That'll be our community game boat this month. There is no game Wrong Dimension, a cutesy little puzzle game that I'm looking forward to diving into. And then the Spire action will return on Monday. Don't forget to join Discord to be notified when we're live. And if you crave more deck building action when I'm not live, don't forget we've got a YouTube with 4 edited videos per week coming on out. Alright folks, that's going to be it for me today. GG's all around. See you later, Watsy Woo, Byronium, More Better, Surf Wizard, Mathematician, and everybody else. Ta-ta for now. Then I'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye.